peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the show. Today, 'tis the day. A vampire also celebrates birthdays, at least every couple of millennia. Yes, I have turned 237 years of age yet again. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, darlings. Welcome, darlings. Divana Budget, Aisha, Audrey, Cecilia Brown, Nico, Pancakes, Teresa McGuire, James Stansfield, Kenny as well with Terry, Jenny Young, Piotr, Anya in the house, Grant, Claire Bear, Corey K, Closet Hunter, Grant again, how's it going? Happy birthday, thank you guys so much. Mahonis Kileki, thank you. Welcome to the show. Logan Keel, Zara Justina, Jackie M, Linda Nolasco, Anya, Ellie, Jeno, Corey Emerson, Ivana Milano. Who else is there? Sheridan F, Purple Butterfly, Cecilia Brown, Jack's Bag Attack A, Purple Butterfly, Nectarine Man, Capri Poor, Fran 1, Logan Keel, Elise. Wow, so many people. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I shall not shed a tear, at least not yet. By the way, for those of you who might be thinking, oh my God, what, so much skin? I'm not naked. I am actually wearing Chanel No. 5, the Extrait, on the chest. So I am dressed, okay? It is my natural necklace. I have it's my birthday perfume. Although, I have my little Chanel No. 5 here, which they discontinued this, can you believe? Ratchet. They've discontinued this little Extrait spray version. Hopefully they'll bring it back someday. One can only hope. You know, that's what that's what birthdays are all about, hope. I have a feeling, because I'm the type of person who, hi Kev, by the way. I'm the type of person who usually gets very melancholic. Hi Val, Kev. Yeah, Kev, Sniper Eyes. Yes, we're going to talk about the new nail colors. Divana Budget says, loving the pastel rainbow balloons in the background, and your hair looks fabulous as always. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Yes, 'tis washed, coiffed, and very long. Like very, very, very long. It doesn't even fit on the screen anymore. So I get nostalgic during the birthday month in general, and then on the birthday day, I get very sad and melancholic, and I think about the past, and I think about what has come to be. Sure, I'm also hopeful for the future, but you know, with every year you get older and you're closer to the end, so it's a celebration, but it's also sad. What's the problem? Yeah, issue? I don't see what is going on. Sorry guys, I'm just checking. I can't just like, okay, it's good. So I get always nostalgic and a little bit sad, but then, you know, I gotta kind of pull myself together, and I gotta, is that a B? What B? What is going, oh, it's sorted? Okay. Then I pull myself together after the birthday, because as you guys know, we've been celebrating this for years now on my channel. My birthday, in my book, at least, marks the beginning of Halloween season, baby. So we're celebrating my birthday, summer, spring, whatever today. But then as the birthday happens, we're counting down to Halloween right after that. You know how much I love my Halloween. So today we're all... Yes. So today we're all in pastels and living our Barbie life. But from tomorrow, we get dark. And actually, my birthday is also kind of that fading in from celebration into darkness. As years pass and we get older, what are you going to do? Even vampires do. So even today, we're going to see some gothic flavor mixed into this show. And just because it's a birthday celebration doesn't mean that I don't have a show prepared for you. there is a show. We're going to have fun today. We're going to celebrate. Hi, Kate Moore. Who cares? Evelyn Rodriguez. Thank you so much, everybody. Whoever sent a tip for the birthday, very kind of you. Let's play the tips. We got the birthday card. And let me cue in for the special celebration today that we have our little selves a little cocktail tip jar. There it is, empty for now. But I have seen a lot of tips coming in, so let's roll the dice, baby. Let's roll the dice. Thank you, everybody, for sending all the... Oh, wow, Adriana ZD. Thank you, sweetie.
Adriana
Let me add you to the list.
$100. Happy birthday, dear Dacob.
Thank you, Adriana. Let's do Adriana on the A, baby. Adriana ZD. With wings on the heart. Yay! Thank you so much. It's our birthday celebration. 5 foot nothing. Oh my God, you guys. Thank you, thank you. 5 foot nothing. I want to do on the
Happy
H.
birthday, Dacob. Have a wonderful day. Love you lots.
Oh, love you too, Kaz. Heal. Heal super fast, okay? 5 foot nothing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Teresa McGuire, thank you, Terry. Thank you, thank you.
Teresa McGuire tipped $30. Happy birthday. My friend, I hope it's wonderful.
Oh, thank you, Terry. Thank you so much, Terry, here. And I'm going to put Kenny right next to you. Is Kenny popping up anyway, or we're just going to do an... Oh, we got the unicorn. There's Kenny. I knew Kenny was coming too. To
Teresa
the party,
McGuire
baby.
tipped $10. From Kenny, happy birthday.
And a lot of wings and hearts for you guys. Healing vibes for you too, Terry. Healing vibes for you too, babes. Thank you so much. So, yeah, yesterday was a doozy. Let me tell you. Hi, Mahora. I woke up with a terrible headache. It just happens. I don't know. Maybe because I overdid it with the 2 live streams the day before and I'm like all tense, focusing into the camera. I guess my position, the body, has a different position. Anyway, so I dealt with a headache and then something I ordered. Oh, Jenny Young. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jenny.
Jenny Young tipped $25. Happy birthday to our vampire, Dacob.
Oh, you best believe I'm a vampire, huh? 237 years old. Can you believe? Time just seems to stop. Time just seems to stop. Oh, Sabrina. Who cares, Sabrina? I love the name.
Who_cares_Sabrina tipped $5. Happy birthday.
Who cares, Sabrina? Thank you so much, sweetie. I love the name. Who cares, Sabrina? Period. So I ordered over a month ago, you guys, maybe even 2 months ago. Nothing big, but for me it's important because there's one deodorant I love. By the way, hashtag not sponsored, and everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. We'll go. Also, what did I want to say? I went to Chanel to pick up one of my... Linda Nolasco! Thank you, Linda!
Linda Nolasco tipped $25. Happy birthday, Dacob.
Oh, man.
Thanks
Linda,
for being
my
our
love.
wonderful
Thank
vampire.
you. Linda Nolasco, there you is. Thank you so much, sweetie. And I love the Pour Monsieur deodorant, which is so hard to get here. Like, no shop carries it. You have to actually order it from Chanel. But I don't like to order stuff online. Packages get lost. I'm trying to really cut down on online ordering. Like, I want to bring back that old school feeling of going to a shop, and if they have something you like, you buy it. You get to touch it, feel it, experience it, and if you like it, you take it home. This ordering online, I really, really, really am trying to consciously limit ordering online to the bare minimum, like only when it must be done. Otherwise, no. So just saying this because the deodorants from Pour Monsieur, from Chanel, the deodorant sticks, like in America, nobody carries them. Except a few Chanel boutiques, none of them in LA have it. So I went to my LA Chanel boutique and I'm like, hey guys, like, could I ask a favor? Could you like order me the deodorant and I pick it up in the boutique? And they're like, oh, well, you have to order it. Oh, Tad, thank you so much. Okay, so
Tat
I
tip
have a hair.
$5.
Okay,
Happy
let me.
birthday. Wishing you health and happiness. Red heart emoji.
Thank you so much, Tat. Oh, hold on. Let me. I'm like, ooh.
Zara
Dad,
Justina
there you
tipped
are.
$10. Happy birthday to my friend in my head, get it? Lol, wishing you all the best.
Oh, the friend of mine, get it? Yes, I got it. Where's my, oh man, Zara Justina. Thank you so much. Zara Justina. There you go. There you go. She is cuter than Aquafina. And funnier too. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, anonymous. This could be Akolu or somebody, because usually when it says anonymous, it means that somebody forgot to type in their name. So let me know if you want to know your name, to write it down. Otherwise, I can write anonymous.
Anonymous tipped $5. Happy birthday.
So let me know if you would like me to write anonymous, or because sometimes people forget to write their name. That's okay too. But sometimes maybe you don't want to. So let me know. I'll wait a little bit before I before I type the you know what I mean? If you want to be known. Otherwise, I'll write anonymous. Okay. I'll wait a second. Let me know. So finally I get the notification. Okay, nobody's typing. So I'm going to write anonymous then. Yeah, that's okay. I can write anonymous. Yeah? Yeah. And an anonymous person has sent us a tip. Thank you so much, anonymous person. So the deodorants arrived. So basically, they say we don't really order stuff like this. Like people order it to their homes. And I'm like, yeah, I don't. And they're like, okay, we'll try. So anyway, over a month passes and finally it arrived. Can you believe? Grant Ramirez. Thank you, Grant.
Grant Ramirez tipped $10.
And thank you, Grant. There you are. Grant Ramirez. Yes. So I go to pick it up finally because they're like, we don't really send, stuff over, it costs them money. I'm like, boy, Chanel is really in trouble if it's a problem for them to ship from one boutique to the next. You know what I mean? Like, and by the way, I stock up on these deodorants. I love them to bits. That's the only deodorant I use. And so I told them, like, okay, just order 4. I'll buy 4 at once. So it's like less expensive for you guys. Jen O, thank you
Jen
so
_O
much.
tipped
Jen
$5.
O.
Happiest birthday, dear Dacob. Enjoy today and may more blessings come your way.
Oh man, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Jeno, you're right here with Adriana, partying together in the A. And so I'm like, yeah, so just like send me over 4. I'll buy 4 at once. They last forever. They're not gonna dry up. I've been stocking up in the past, but I started running out of them. And I'm like, look, I'll order 4 if that's any better for you. So, you're going to make more money when you, sell them. And yeah, all good, all fine. And plus the new lippies, the new nail polishes came out, which we're going to talk about as well. And oh, Donna Mazzotti, thank you so
Donna
much.
Mazzotti
Hold on.
tipped $15. Happy birthday to my fashion superhero.
Oh man, Donna, thank you. And Donna Mazzotti, there you are. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Pew, pew, pow, 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 pow. Wee! Oh, the pastels. Aren't we just living? And okay, I keep getting notes. What hair? Is it this? Okay, is the hair better now? Yeah? Okay. Um, but Chanel, you know how they are. They're like, that corporation, they're not really doing as well as they used to, but still they don't really care, So I come to pick up the deodorants finally, because I'm on the last bit of the last deodorant I have from Perfume, and I'm super terrified that they're gonna discontinue them. Because like it's a deodorant that really keeps me nice. I don't stink with it. It never stains my clothes. It doesn't leave that weird waxy residue on t-shirts and shirts like some other deodorants do. Like this deodorant is just perfect for me. And I'm terrified that they're going to discontinue it if not enough people buy it. And I'm already seeing like nobody's selling it. No shops carry it. Like it's really hard to get it. I'm like, okay, give me as many as you can. So I go to pick them up and she says, oh, we only got 3. I'm like, but you ordered 4. And they're like, yeah, they forgot to pack the 4th one. I'm like, okay. So anyway, we got 3 of those. So we're gonna do a little quick unbox. It's not, it's not nothing. I mean, it's a big bag. It's just because I love big boxes, but don't worry, it's nothing like. It's all little things, little things. So I got the deodorants, and I'm gonna show them to you. Because isn't this adorable? Okay, so it's like a birthday present from me to me or whatever. Well, technically, no, actually, my mom is like, what do you want for your birthday? I'm like, Mom, just get me deodorants from Chanel. She's like, what? You want deodorants for your birthday? I'm like, look, I'm trying to be practical here. Luxury, yeah, but also like, what am I really going to use? Am I going to really use something? If I'm going to use it, then I want it. If I'm not going to use it, then I don't want it. I'm trying to be practical, pragmatic here. Yeah, there you go. I got my 3 deodorants. It was supposed to be 4. I'm super happy that at least they had the 3. Batch code 9301. So this is relatively new. It's from last year. Also 9301. Man, and they have tree moss in the deodorants as well. Like this is where it's at, babes. And then 9301 for this one. So I know that they've been producing them at least they've still been producing them last year. So that's good to know. And you can see right there the tree moss. Oh, wait a minute. Tree moss. Oh, they're not doing oak moss anymore here. Interesting. Interesting. In the perfume, they do oak moss extract, but I guess for the deodorant, they switched to the tree moss extract. Oh, well. I have to check my other boxes from the older batches if they still have oak moss or if they're also tree moss. The perfume has oak moss, by the way. I think the perfume actually has oak moss and tree moss. Anyway, so that was a quick little reveal. I love these boxes. I use these boxes to store other trinkets all the time. Hi, Tyler. Happy birthday. Thank you. Hi, Gosaya Nowak. Happy birthday, Dacob. Cheers, babes. Thank you. Sarah B. Happy birthday. Hannah. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Marina, Sue. Thank you, guys. Elizabeth Rain. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, Robbie Lorraine. Thank you, Robbie. Hold on
Robbie
a second.
_Lorraine tipped $15. Happy birthday, dear Dacob.
So I know
Here's
people
to
are
lots of cake.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Here's to lots of cake. Yeah, listen. We are going to get to the cake today. Yeah, you best believe. And the drinks. Robbie Lorraine. There you are. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you. So then the nail polishes also arrived. Okay. And these are the 3 that I'm wearing now. I love these pastels. Very gem in the holograms. They have 6 of them, but I only got these 3. And I don't know if they've officially been released yet or not, but if you know how to ask for them, they have them in the back. If you know, you know. And let me show them to you. They are a limited edition. What isn't these days with Chanel? And oh, I got some samples of Coromandel. Thank you. And Le Lion. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, Chanel. Very kind. And then these are the 3. Hold on, let me show them to you guys because they're very special. I might have to get doubles because I don't want to use them. They're too pretty. So look at that. I got these three colors: Beach Icon, Midnight Dancer, although I would love it to be called Midnight Danger. And then I got Magnetic Muse. And you can see that they say in silver in the bottom middle portion of the packaging, says limited edition. Now, what's limited about these? We know that Chanel does their limited edition color nail polishes, but these are a little bit different, you guys. These are different because as the Wizard of Oz would say, because of the wonderful things he does. Because check this out. I don't even want to touch it. They are chrome silver. Look at these lids. This is so 80s. Oh my God. Can we talk? I mean, yeah. Like, I love this. This is so Gem and the Holograms, okay? And so they all have these chrome lids. That's what makes them different, okay? Other than that, it's just the same formula of Chanel. So this is the purple, which you have here, middle finger. But this is just one coat of purple. And it's already chipping. Of course, it's chipping. It's Chanel. We wouldn't want it any other way. So I love that. And then the other, so this was Magnetic Muse. Then we have Midnight Dancer. Ah, this is my favorite color. This is the Gem and the Holograms color. Look at this pinky red. Now this one is very sheer. Okay, you're gonna need two coats. I have two coats on, and it's still transparent. Like this is two coats, and you still see the nail bed. But we love it. And then this one is very sheer. The last one, I love this one, by the way. This one is so good. And then the last one is Beach Icon. Beach Icon is basically ballerina with holographic glitter in it. So you all know Chanel's ballerina. This is kind of ballerina, but they just made it metallic holographic kind of. So this is literally this color here, which is a sheer glittery. I want to say holographic because to me it changes color, but I don't know if it really is. So you can use this as a top coat for others as well. Then there are three more colorways. They're more in the coral range, warmer orangey coral tones. But I wanted these three because these are the ones that spoke to me the most. So let's get that out of the way. There you go. Let me put them down here. Okay, let me take a sippy. No, I don't have the Camellia base coat on. I do own a bottle, but I don't have it right now. And then I want to say thank you so much. Oh, I'm sweating. It's so hot. I don't know if the air conditioning is on. Maybe it should be turned on. And then my lovely sales associate at Chanel gave me wonderful sweets and treats for my birthday. So we're going to eat one. I already almost finished all of them, by the way. I kept a few just for the live stream. I have two left. There was 2 boxes, okay? I ate almost 2 boxes of chocolates. I know, it's my birthday, don't judge me. I have 2 left. I got this little fella and this little ball. Let's have a ball. Let's begin with the coconut. It has a creamy interior. Endorphin rush. We live. Gloria, I hope you're doing better, sweetie.
Gloria Racino's tipped $50. Happy birthday, Dacob. Our dearest Dacob leader.
The cult leader, baby. Gloria, empanada, Recinos, baby. Thank you so much, sweetie. There she is. There she is. Thank you. So So Chanel was fabulous, had a little champagne. While I was at Chanel, had a little sip. While I was battling the headache, I'm like, well, I have a headache, might as well also drink something. Had the little chocolates, got my deodorants. Look, to some people, it might be like, you got a deodorant? Wow. Not bougie. Well, to me, it's special. I love that deodorant so much. That's one of those Chanel products that I use every day. I have a relationship to those deodorants. I love them that much. So it's really important to me. So finally, after waiting over a month for them to arrive, like I feel so happy that they're there. It means a lot to me. So thank you, Chanel, for coming through. Then this is so cute. Oh my God, I'm gonna put my hair to the back a little bit because like she hot. Okay. And and then what happened was, thank you, Spencer Smith and LP Fashionista. Thank you. Hope your birthday is super duper. Thank you, Spencer. Thank you so much. Well, it is super duper because I'm together with you guys now. And so there's one more thing I want to show you that I got from my wonderful, wonderful essay, who I also call my friend at this point. I know you should never mix business with pleasure, but like we got to know each other. It's wonderful, wonderful relationship. You guys, you guys, you guys. It's a munchkin. It's a munchkin, Labubu. Can we talk? This is so cute. Okay, I'm gonna put a little thing here because otherwise you won't see it. A little green window. Now you don't see it? Now you do. I got a, hold on, let me cover. I got the tiniest little, okay, this is not gonna work. Look at this. It's a flocked miniature Labubu with legs and all. How cute is it? And then it comes also with the little strap so you can put it on your bag, just like the big Labubus. Hannah, my God, thank you so much.
Hannah tipped $50. Happy birthday, Dacob. You look stunning. 1 year younger and wiser.
So this is how big the Labubus are. Just like to put into context, Hannah, I'll be with you in just a second. Just to put it into context, look how, like, this is the standard size Labubu, and this is the little munchkin one. How cute is it? It's adorable, right? So anyway, so I got the tiny Labubu. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. So there you go. That one is also a part of the family. And now, Hannah, let me add you to the happy birthday wishes card. I'm going to put you on the H because Hannah. Thank you so much, Hannah. You're right there on the H. Woo, look at that card filling up. We're almost there, guys. Thank you so much for your love and support. So that was my Chanel moment yesterday. It was a lot of fun. And after that, well, the headache was still there, but then I drove off to Walmart just to keep it bougie. Sarah Justina says, Dacob, I love how you can share luxury simplistically, not over the top. Others are just tone deaf right now. Bezos' wedding, for example. Oh, don't get me started on Bezos's wedding. I think I don't think he understands the meaning of luxury. I think those people just think that um, spending a lot of money is luxury. That's it. And a lot of people like that also think being so powerful and rich gives you the right to choose what to do with the money. Like, I choose, like they choose not to give the money to taxes, but they choose to buy Venice. Good for them. What can I tell you? It is what it is. I enjoy my deodorants, my little tiny labubus, and friendship, and surrounding myself with loving and caring people. You guys, that's the best luxury you can get in life. I woke up to the most beautiful, heartfelt, happy birthday wishes from you, and it just warms my heart.
Shikma Bonfile
Shikma,
Kinsper tip $10.
thank you so much.
Happy celebration birthday.
Thank you, Shikma. Let me add you to the list, to the birthday list. Here you are on the beat, baby. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh, hi, Finley. Thank you, Finley. Hi, Nina T. I saw Leo arrives incognito. No, you didn't. They know who you are. Shaking my head. Wait, was that Leo? Leonardo DiCaprio? Wait, what are we talking about here? Did I miss a topic here? I might have missed the topic. But anyway, so Gosai says, Charlize Theron had a great description of all of that Bezos wedding nonsense, and I quote, they suck. I agree. Okay. Look, I don't know those people personally. Maybe they're great friends to their relatives and family, but it's just, read the room, Jeff. Read the room. This is not even if you are a gazillionaire, good for you, but like maybe now is not the time to show it off. Maybe now is the time to have a little private gathering with your friends without making it public. Maybe now is the time to not be pretentious about all the money you have. Maybe now is the time to be invisible. Maybe now is the time to fly under the radar. You know what I mean? Like, now is not the time to be doing 50 Birkin unboxings every week and driving Lamborghinis, and it's not the time. Like, I get it. Look, and I'm not saying don't enjoy luxury stuff. I'm enjoying luxury stuff. For crying out loud, I buy a Chanel deodorant. Like, who needs a Chanel deodorant? But that's my personal luxury. But I mean, a $40 Chanel item is not a $5 billion wedding ceremony celebration. You know what I mean? Like, there's levels to how much we can feel comfortable living the life we're living. And then there's a certain level where you can just be like, okay, hold on a minute. Maybe I'm a little bit more tone deaf than I thought I was. Let me tone it down a little bit. But yeah, they do live in another world unapologetically. So yeah. But then the way you said it or the way you wrote it, it sounds like, oh, great, it's amazing. Good for them. But at the same time, okay, that doesn't mean that it's a good thing. Just because they live that way unapologetically, they can get away with it in the times we are now, but it might come to bite them in the butt later on in the future. You never know. You got to be a little bit more clever about these things, in my opinion. Nina T says, Venice is full of people trying to get to work. Those events disrupt people trying to make money and get to work. Yeah, good point. Hi, Jeanette Freeland. How's it going, sweetie? MMM, how's it going? No one's really rich these days to truly enjoy luxury anymore. Even the rich work like dogs now, says MMM. Gosai Novak says, I read somewhere that the Bezos says gave their guests Amazon logo flip-flops. Well, at least they have some sense of humor, I guess. Speaking of flip-flops, I just ordered myself because I thought, what can I do to like try to heal my headaches or whatever with my posture and everything? I ordered myself, and those I couldn't get in a shop. I had to order them because there's no shop around me that sells them. I ordered myself a pair of like slides that have acupuncture pressure points on them, like literal little pustules of hard plastic that turns as you step into it, and it presses into the acupuncture points, whatever, of your foot. And it is so painful, but it feels good. I just started wearing them for my birthday. So let's see how it goes. I'm not going to tell you just yet what it is and blah, 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 because if I don't like it ultimately, I don't want you to now like also run out and buy a pair. Maybe they're going to be terrible. So I'll keep you posted how good they are for me. And oh, Nina says acupuncture. Nice. I live in chiropractic care, part of the migraine club. Nina, such a mess. At least once a week for me. Secret tip from Andy. Oh my gosh, Andy. Let me add you to the. Thank you so much, Andrea Myers. Let me add Andy. Send Andy. Let me add you to the list. Thank you, Andy. Andy on the A. Wait, hold on. There she is, Andrea Myers. Yay! Thank you so much, Andy. Thank you, thank you. So there's that. Oh, yeah, right. So then I drove to Walmart because I was feeling depressed. I'm like, I want toys. It's my birthday, okay? I feel depressed. I need toys. So I was going into the Jurassic World Rebirth section, and the dinosaurs there, I'm like, no, they weren't giving me the gives. The dinosaurs disappointed me yesterday. Well, the toys. Hi, Claudia B. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. Thank you. Tat said, had the worst migraine yesterday and it's left over today. Yeah, I have the leftover today as well. I know exactly what you mean when you say leftover. Ugh. It simmers. It kind of like reverberates the next day. It's like still echoing. So annoying. But I found a gorgeous um, surprise at Walmart. Uh, a wonderful childhood memory that has been reissued in cartoon form. And I thought to myself, the birthday is safe because I have my superhero mother energy to protect me. Look what I found at Walmart. Can we talk? It's She-Ra, you guys. It's freaking She-Ra in the cartoon collection. Like, you guys. She's amazing. She looks almost exactly like she does in the cartoon. I'm sorry, but this is my zhuzh, okay? This is my mother energy, okay? I'm like, I need my superhero today. I was so happy that I found She-Ra. This is amazing. So let me film this unboxing. I'm gonna post it to my other channel. Hold on, let me take the tip thing off. Zara says, yes, the head is still sore from the pain of a migraine. That's the worst. So I know, and it kind of feels numb the day after. Well, you guys, I finally found my She-Ra. And look, I know that nowadays you can order all of these Mattel Masters of the Universe toys online from different vendors, and they're amazing, and more power to them, and I hope they're all really successful. My video is not sponsored, by the way. I purchased my She-Ra on my own. Here's the thing. I love going out to shops and finding toys to buy them. If I can avoid ordering them online, I will. And I went to Walmart yesterday, just right before my birthday. So this coincidentally why we have all of these pastels in the background. It's my birthday today as I'm filming this. Hi, everybody. And then I found She-Ra at Walmart. And, you know, man, such a childhood memory. Because also, just like seeing her there hanging in the toy aisle, it just brought back some type of memories. Let me tell you, she just made me feel good. And usually I feel a little bit depressed around my birthday. It's always, birthdays can be a little bit moody and swingy. But I saw She-Ra and I'm like, okay, good vibes, good vibes. And it's the cartoon version of She-Ra. This is like the closest we ever got to a She-Ra looking like the She-Ra in the cartoon. I do have the classics, Mattel Classics She-Ra as well. The colors are not like this. So this is kind of the best we can get for now from the cartoon She-Ra. And I do love the Horde and Princess of Power in general. And we are celebrating not just my birthday, but also the 40th anniversary of She-Ra, Princess of Power. Isn't that awesome? Look at that little logo in the back. And then they are teasing us what other characters will come, or the green screen doesn't show us, but here, treasures of the first ones, or treasure of the first ones. We got Octavia there, Horde Trooper, and we got Hawk behind She-Ra. So anyway, let me unbox her together with you. This is the cartoon edition. And I'm a big fan. I know a lot of people prefer the just the Origins range, the Origins line of Masters of the Universe. But since I have the 80s versions, counterparts of those toys, I do love the Origins, but cartoon collection, people are not liking it for the most part. Well, a lot of people are liking it, but a lot of people are like, no, I just want the Origins version. Yeah, but for me, this is something I haven't had before. So for me, this is new and it hits the spot. And I always wanted to have the characters just as they looked in the cartoon. Nothing against the 80s She-Ra, which is also amazing with the, combable hair, the rooted hair. She just didn't look anything like her cartoon counterpart, but that's Mattel for you in the 80s. And now we get our cartoon accurate She-Ra, which is fabulous. And I'm trying to open her without damaging the card too much in the back. And I want to open her because I also want to see with you the little comic book that she comes with. And yes, they stuck the comic book to the back, really. They glued the comic book. Oh my God. Way to go, Mattel. But she does come with a comic book, just like in the 80s, and this one is called The Horde Invasion, and we get a little bit of the Whispering Woods and Etheria there. Mantenna is there, Hordak, the Sorceress came to visit from Eternia. We got Bow, Cowl, and Glimmer. Oh, and there's Loki hiding as well. Remember in every episode you would have to find, at the end of the episode they ask you, did you find Loki hiding in this episode? Then there's Leech here as well, but since he's green, we don't see him. And I was always frustrated because I could barely ever find Loki in the episodes. Nowadays, it's a little bit easier. Here she is, you guys, and let me cut her free from her plastic prison as we... Oh man, her shield is awesome. Very cartoon accurate. The She-Ra shield. Oh, you know what? We could turn this into a brooch. I mean, can we talk? Can we talk? This is so awesome as a brooch. So this is her shield. So yes, toys, but they are fashion after all. We can turn anything into fashion nowadays because that's the way it is. Life is what you make of it. Oh my God, she is so tightly attached. Mattel, you don't need to do this. Mattel, you are exaggerating with all of your protection here. Honestly, you guys, this is insane. Why do they need to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plastic little 6, 7? I have no words. They're really exaggerating with these protection things. But you know what? I'm going to cut through this one because I don't want to bend the sword too much by pulling it out of whatever this is. Oh my God. Mattel, we got to work on this, babes. It damaged the sword a little bit, but this is She-Ra's sword. See that little dent there? That's Mattel's fault. And it's like bent, but I can straighten it. It's a very, very pliable, soft plastic. That's fine. And now, finally, we get to free our superhero. She's free at last. Shira is free to save us. You can see how the little wire cut into her arm there. It's like Mattel is like, yeah, just like buy it. And then, you know, when you open it, it'll be ruined, but who cares? Well, I care, but she looks beautiful. They had a few Shiras hanging, and this is one of the reasons why I love buying toys when they are on the shelves and not just online, because you get to choose the best looking one. And I went through 5 Shiras that were hanging there to get the one with the best makeup. And this is the Shira that had the best lipstick printed on, because the other Shiras, they had like a really bad lippy. Like it was all sloppy. Her lips were not just like in the cartoon. This is the back of her with her little cape. And then she has those golden boots. Okay. And she is going to save the day, baby. We're going to give her her shield. And then we're going to let her hold aloft her magic sword and say, by the honor of Eternia, baby. Yes! Shira's coming to save us from these dark times we're living in right now. Isn't she awesome? Let's put her more central. Look at her. She is such a babe. She is such a babe. Love me some Shira. Okay, let me turn the... Okay. There you go. This is a great birthday moment, celebrating my birthday with none other than the one and only Princess of Power, Shira, Shira. Bum ba da bum ba da bum bum bum. Shira. Yeah, baby. Okay, so there's that. Thank you so much for watching. Subscribe, thumb up the video if you want to see more. I got more Horde coming our way on Totally Dacob. If you want to see more, including battle scenes, stay tuned. Thumb up the video, subscribe. Love you loads. Bye. So there you go. The nostalgia. I just needed to do it. Hi, Prof. Melvin. Happy birthday, Dacob. Wishing you have an amazing day and celebration. Thank you so much. You guys, I have a comment to read to you now that also came in for my birthday. Oh, jar tip. Jar tip. Sorry, tips were coming in and stuff. Yeah. Let me pew pew choo 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 pow 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 pow. Pow 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 pow. Okay. Let me take a sip. Oh, Nicole says my mom used to call us Shira. Cha. Finley says toys heal. Ain't that the fact? Liz M, thank you so much.
Cheers, Dacob. Hope you have a HBD.
Oh, thank you. Wait, hold on. I'm just trying to get to... I have all the Shira box like laying around now. Liz M, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. There you are, Liz M. Whee! Pow, 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 pow. Oh my God, you guys, I have the funniest comment to share with you. Okay, I'm dying of heat today. Maybe it's the post-migraine. I don't know what it is. But do you remember a couple of days ago, we reviewed together, and just like that, Season 3, Episode 1, 2, 3, and 4. We did all 4 episodes of Season 3 in one video. And then 1 week later, I filmed the review to Episode 5. Now, I haven't posted Episode 5 yet, the review to Episode 5, but I did post the review in its own separate video of Episodes 1 through 4 of Season 3. Do you guys remember? Oh, Carolina, thank you so much. Thank you.
Carolina tipped $5. Happy birthday, Dacob. All the best to you.
Thank
One of my
you.
favorite YouTubers nowadays.
Oh, man, that's so kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Carolina, there you are. And so, can you believe? So in the review, you guys remember we were talking about the scene where Carrie, spoiler alert if you haven't seen season 3 yet, Carrie and Aiden were having phone sex. And yes, they filmed them, like what Carrie was doing on her side in New York and what Aiden was doing on his side of the phone in Virginia. A couple of days later, after that episode aired, Sarah Jessica Parker went did an interview with Howard Stern. And the interview with Howard Stern was almost 2 hours long. Can you believe? In that interview, during that interview, Howard asks Sarah Jessica Parker about several scenes. He asks her questions about the show. He says that he's a huge fan of the show, that him and his wife are both big fans of And Just Like That Season 3. Sarah Jessica Parker tells him that she doesn't watch anything of what she films. She doesn't watch the movies she's in. She doesn't watch the TV shows that she's in. He's shocked to hear that. And he says, but did you know how they were going to film and edit you in certain scenes? She says something to the effect, what do you mean? He says, well, the scene of you and Aiden having telephone fun, did you know that Aiden spits on his hand and then puts it down there and starts doing what he's doing? And Sarah Jessica Parker says, oh my God, oh no, I didn't know. Oh no, I have no clue. I never watch what I do. I'm the executive producer of the show and I have the last say on anything, but I don't watch it. I have no clue that he spat on his hand before he did that. And also she says, we shot separately. We shot separate on separate days. I shot my scene on a totally different day than he shot his scene. Okay, at that point, we start a conversation in my review video with the chat saying, is that a typical thing for guys to do? Like, does a guy spit on the... Now, because you guys, anyway, and a lot of opinions were shared in the chats. However, most people agreed that that's not the way to go. You don't just spit on your hand and go for it.
Butter.
Now, and Mahora says, no, the thing spits itself. Well, apparently, they wanted to make a point in the show that a man of a certain age dries up a little, like a woman of a certain age allegedly might dry up a little. So they referenced this in season 1 of And Just Like That when Mr. Big was still alive and Carrie wanted to see him do it on his own and he needed lubrication. And she said, why do you need lubrication? And he said to her, I'm not the youngest anymore. It doesn't lube itself forever. So there's that. But Mahora is very young. Mahora is still in her 20s. What do you want? What do you know of problems? So now I get a comment under that video where, and I'm going to read it to you now. And mind you, Anderson Martin's happy birthday, sweetie. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Here's the, under my video, And Just Like That, season 3 is here. Let's talk about all the hate, chaos, cringe, fashion, and fun. Umut Özdemir replies, and he has a check next to his name, even though he doesn't even have 1,000 subbies yet. But he's a doctor. Umut writes, hi Dacob, clinical psychologist, licensed psychotherapist, and sex therapist here. And I'm like, oh, this is going to be juicy. So of course, because he wrote all that stuff, his comment, YouTube pushed it immediately into the held for review folder. The second I saw his comment, I freed it immediately. I'm like, oh, this is awesome. I'm like, Umut, yes, I'm going to free your comment. So he says, the spitting thing is mostly told and usually done by those who are cut. Uncut people don't need the spit. Wink, wink. Umut, I might look innocent, although if I look innocent to you, maybe you should reconsider your entire profession. Because, honey, I ain't innocent. I wasn't born yesterday, and I've been around the block a couple of times. I am very well aware of how the dinky works with a hood on, with a hood pulled back, and with a hood that's fully missing. I'm very, very, very well aware of how the hooded, unhooded, and chopped off dinkies work. Very well aware. But Umut, here's the thing. Here's the thing. What I think you failed to catch in my video is that the person who was interviewing Sarah Jessica Parker was Howard Stern. Howard Stern is Jewish. You do the math. Howard Stern tells Sarah Jessica Parker he would never spit on his hand when he does the Diddy. So, if we connect the dots here, Umut, follow me, babes, follow me. If we connect the dots, no pun intended on the dots, you will realize that not every cut man spits in his hand before he does the Diddy. You see? And since Howard Stern raised this issue himself as a cut man, we started talking about it as well, because I thought to myself, well, if a cut man has this sort of topic that he wants to talk about, saying he never spits in his hand, then obviously this is not, we can't generalize and say this is an uncut versus cut situation. Okay. But then, yeah, Nina T says, that's Howard for you. But then, hold on. But then I'm like, oh, Umut has a check mark next to his name. Let me check his channel. And you guys, I rarely do this, but I'm going to give Umut a shout out because he's amazing. I subscribe to him immediately. This is Umut. First of all, he's such a cutie. He looks like a cute labubu. He's adorable. He's really, really sweet, you guys. So please go subscribe to his channel. And coincidentally, he's in Germany. So he also speaks like German and English. But he is Turkish. Yeah, I believe he's Turkish. Not to do consultant for couples or nothing, but Mahora, I think he's worth looking into. Mahora, I think he could be something for you. He's so sweet. Mahora says, "Can we see Umut's hood or lack thereof?" He's adorable. No, Mahora, seriously, check out his channel. He has like a couple of shorts. He has one video on his channel, and then he has a couple of shorts. He is such a sweetheart, you guys. He's adorable. Like if I had a psychotherapist who deals with like sexuality, like I would want him to be my psychotherapist. He is adorable, adorable. So, Umut, don't get angry at me. I'm not throwing shade at you. I really, really think you're adorable. And I really, really loved your comment. I love conversations like these. I think they're super fun. And also, I really like your channel. You should post more videos, babes. Like you posted one video 3 years ago. Do more. You're amazing. Yeah, I made a YouTube friend. Gloria says, "Oh, we made a YouTube friend. I like this. The bunker is bringing us all together." Oh, Mahora, yes, I'm going to show the channel. Mahora's like, wait, show the channel again, girl. Okay. He's awesome. I really, really like him, you guys. So this is his channel. There you go. Go subscribe to Umut. He's amazing. Send him some love. He's such a sweetheart. And I think Mahora, he's your boy. I think you two would really hit it off together. There you go. Anya is pondering deep questions and deep philosophical thoughts. Anya says, I feel like lack of a lid would promote moisture. No, usually the presence of a lid helps maintain moisture. Okay. Hi, Isaac Villanueva. How's it going, sweetie? Isaac, happy birthday. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Anya says, I feel like lack of a lid. Oh, right. We did. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, wait. What does Kev say? They do Zoom sessions now. I love how Kev is. Kev, don't we know it? Hi, Victoria Bolton. Victoria Bolton, we don't call that cheese anymore. We call it smegma. Please, keep it classy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Don't worry about it. Kim Abrasak says, Umut's content is in German. I don't speak German. Don't you worry about that, sweetie, because YouTube now offers you to translate the content for you in English or whichever language is available for you to translate into. So you can actually hear their AI speak to you in English, for example, or in French. So yeah, that's not a problem anymore, you guys. Like if you have a channel that's like in German, it's fine. Like you can hear it in English because YouTube is doing the translation for you. So yeah, Terry says, Kenny said, what the heck are we talking about? Oh, Kenny, Terry, leave Kenny out. Kenny, Kenny, don't you disturb Kenny, okay? So anyway, back to more innocent convos. So I go to Walmart, I find Shira, and then I also find, and I'm not going to unbox it now because it's a lot of work. But oh my God, you guys, I found the Polly Pocket Takeouts Series 2, and they are adorable. I bought, well, not the full box. There's 5 of them. I bought 5, and I am going to unbox them in another video. Maybe I can just open one quickly here. Yeah, guys, they're like takeout, like hamburger food. Look how cute these are. And I'm going to film this later for another video, like maybe unboxing all of them in a separate video. But just to share with you my birthday enthusiasm with little fast food, check this out. Oh, you guys. Okay. So you get a Polly Pocket in here and you get little accessories. And then just like a fast food hamburger or something, the actual Polly Pocket is wrapped in this fast food wrapping paper. Looks so delicious. And this, oh man, this is so cute. Look at the one I got. Is it adorable with a little straw? And inside is a little car. Wait, it jumps out. I don't want it. Yeah, there you go. And you get a whole little store with a little car. And the car is a bowl of cereal with milk in it. And Polly Pocket can sit in the car of cereal with a little spoon. You guys, how cute is this? And then this is, so you can drive. This is a drive-through. You drive here to order your little food, your little snack. And then check this out. The little store. And then there's cereal. Look at this. And then it turns. The cereal. Wait, oh man, the little box of cereal turns, you guys. And you got little lamps in the shape of stars. And Polly can sit up here and she can have her little snack with her friends. Yeah, this is so cute. Okay. This is just me trying to survive the times we're living in, you guys. I'm looking at these like little toys and I'm like, okay, yeah, this is making me happy.
Patrick tipped
Thank you. Happy. You know what I
$10.76.
mean?
Tanti auguri Dacob e grazie per essere
So
sempre
it's a whole
oneste
collection
e
of these.
per
They have
aver
5 different
renovato la
ones.
nostra settimana.
They have a
Red
pizza
heart
store,
emoji.
like a pizza box with a little pizza inside. Oh my God, so cute. And the car is in the shape of a slice of pizza. Then there's one with a rainbow on the inside. There's this one. Yeah, these are the 5 you can get from series 2. The red one is the pizza, by the way. So anyway, oh, and then there's the one with the blueberries. Oh my God, so cute. Okay, I digress. I know some of you are like, stop it with the toys. Okay, okay. It's my birthday. Let me live a little, okay? But anyway, I just wanted to show you one. I'm not going to unbox the others. Don't worry. I'm not going to unbox them here. I'll unbox them on the other channel. Karen B, happy birthday. Thank you so much. Hi, Shani D. Happy birthday, Dacob. I didn't realize you shared a birthday with my grandfather. Though as a vampire, you are a little bit older. Yes, Shani D. I'm 237 years old. Your grandpa is younger than me. He's also born on the 30th of June. Well, happy birthday to your grandpa. Shani, you know who else was born on June 30th? Guess. I don't have her here, but Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon's birthday is on the 30th of June. You guys, is that amazing? Isn't that amazing? King Abrasax, yes, I have reviewed quite a few of Francis Kurjan's perfumes. You will find my Francis Kurjan perfumes on my Essentially Dacob Perfume YouTube channel. You can go check them out there. I have covered his perfumes from like mass releases, like perfumes that he made for other brands like Elizabeth Arden, Green Tea, perfumes he made for Jean-Paul Gaultier like Le Mal, perfumes he made for his own Maison Francis Kurjan brand, perfumes he made for Dior like Au Noir. I've reviewed them all, babes. Go check them out on Essentially Dacob. That's my perfume YouTube channel. So Sailor Moon and yours truly and Shani's grandpa, all 3 of us have the birthday on the same day. So there you, oh, Finley says, wow, they have a lot of poly stuff at Walmart. I've never looked there. Lots of cute little sets. Of course I'm looking now. Of course, Finley, they're amazing. Time for a drink, you guys. I just wanted to show you. I have a little, we got to celebrate the birthday. So I have a little drink moment for you. And I need the bottle, and I'm going to open it. Because we'll go. Say it, Bubbles. Hey, it... Are they gremlins? Okay. Yeah, Gosaya says, yeah, that's gremlins. This was the gremlins, baby. I have here, because we have to be family friendly and blah, blah, blah. It's a non-alcoholic drink, okay? But it's a great new blend, they call it. Hashtag not sponsored. Sparkling blush cider. I'll drink the booze after the show, don't worry. But 100% juice from US grown fresh apples and cherry concentrate. I thought it would be kind of cute to mix a little bit of apples and cherries today. So it's frosty cold, and we're keeping it family friendly here, okay, you guys? Because it's a family friendly channel, says Kev. I know. Oh no, I need a bottle of shot. Hold on, let me take this off. Akulu says, I'm loving them singing in the background. Yeah, those rascals. Trying to get the wrapper off because if I don't, all of the drink is going to get caught in it. And they put 2 layers of this wrapper, so I'm getting it off. Okay, we got the wrapper, y'all. Shani D, thank you so much, sweetie.
Shani tipped $15. Happy birthday to the most fabulous vampire.
Oh,
To grace the planet.
Shani. Thank you so much, Shani D, baby. Shani D, y'all. Shani D. Yes, Quinn. Thank you. Thank you so much. And right, let me open up. Woo! Okay, do not spill. I got too much stuff here. And I have this gorgeous little flute gifted to me from my dear friend Nicole Pancakes. Thank you so much. This is like very, very thin crystal glass, and I do not want to break it. I got to be very careful. Ooh. It has like very delicate etched wisteria flowers and plants all over it. The symbol of love. Thank you so much, Nicole. And this is, here's to you guys. Here's to the fashion bunker. Oh, it smells like cherries and apples. It's really good. Mm. Mm. Oh no, Patrick. Patrick, here you are, sweetie. The tip is here.
Patrick
it's here. Hold on.
$10.76.
Oh, no. Patrick, I don't hate you.
Grazie per essere sempre onesto e per aver rallegrato la nostra settimana. Red heart emoji.
Oh, thank you so much, Patrick. No, Patrick is like, oh, Dacob hates me. He forgot my tip. No, don't worry. It's here, babes. Sometimes they're really slow. Patrick, let me add you to the card. Yeah, sometimes it's bubbles. What can I tell you? Thank you so much. Grazie mille, Patrick, per gli auguri di compleanno. Grazie. There you go. We did it, Patrick. There you are, babes. We did not forget. Sometimes it's just a little bit slow. My apologies. This is delicious, by the way. Mrs. Free to be me, thank you so much. Thank you, Siobhan. Beautiful glass. That faux champagne looks like it tastes sophisticated. I love all the fake champagnes. It really tastes good. It tastes like a perfume would smell. And I love when a drink tastes like a perfume. Now we had a little sippy. We're going to have a bit of cake a little bit later on as well. I hope you're having fun. It's hot, baby. Now, I also thought to myself, you know what? For my birthday, I want a toy that proves my point about a toy being also fashion. And so we're going to have ourselves a very interesting unboxing now, which is going to finally be my accessory for the evening later on for my birthday celebration. If it doesn't fall off, hopefully it won't. But we're going to film ourselves a cute little unboxing of costume jewelry. It's been a while since we've done a costume jewelry unboxing. I think a couple of months, at least a couple of months. I want to say the last time we did a costume jewelry unboxing was December or January. So it's been half a year. So I'm super excited. You know what I mean? We'll go. Are we sure there was no alcohol in this drink? Because like I'm feeling some type of way. Ellie says, cheers, I had my birthday 2 weeks ago. So to us, June babies, happy belated birthday, Ellie. Nina says, I can't remember the last time I had a drink that smelled of perfume. That's how distracted. I'm fixing that tomorrow. Well, it doesn't smell of perfume. It tastes the way a perfume would smell. So it's really good. Delicious. Okay. So let me do this unboxing, you guys. Okay. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to my channel. We're going to do ourselves a little toy unboxing that's also fashion and accessory related. It is indeed costume jewelry, believe it or not. And I do have my main Super Dacob channel is all about fashion and lifestyle, but Totally Dacob is about pop culture and toys. And Mattel has been releasing these Polly Pocket keepsake collection items that are very much in font, style, colorway, and design, very much reminiscent of the 90s. Matter of fact, they take us right back to the 90s. And the collection that I like the most currently is this little set of rings, Polly Pocket rings that come in a ring box. And this is so adorable. We're going to unbox it now together. It does come in 2 color variants. There is one little spaceship in like an orangey coral color. And then there's the version in this lilac-y pastel. I love the pastels. They're so adorable. We're going to unbox this and we're going to wear it as a ring, as you can see here. Polly in a spaceship. It's a little UFO with a little monkey. Now, I know the monkey is a little bit of a conversation topic because sending animals into space, it's a bad thing. But they are referencing what has been done in the 70s or maybe even 60s by several countries, as they did send a monkey into space and also a dog. So yeah, it's you know, and I'm like, oh, they're referencing that as a toy. It's a little bit macabre, isn't it? But we're old enough to understand. Are we though? I don't know. The box is adorable. Yeah, Mahora, I think it was Laika. Sorry, I have live chat going on as I'm filming. Because I am filming live. I do live stream several times a week on my main Super Dacob channel. Go follow me there for all the unboxings. Oh, look here. They describe to you how to put the ring on. If you like it, be sure to put a ring on it. Okay, so we're going to put Polly into the space shuttle, and then we're going to turn her into a ring. But first, I want to see this little keepsake, which is adorable. It is a star with a planet and a ring around the planet. The colors are beautiful. So I guess this has to click. You have to kind of, yeah, okay. So that is the Polly Pocket keepsake little treasure ring chest. Isn't it adorable? This is so cute. So cute. And this is the back of it. So we have the 2024 copyright Mattel, made in China. And the plastic you might not see on camera, but embedded in the plastic is silver glitter. Now, it might not be very visible because there's not a lot of that glitter there, but it's there, and maybe from a certain angle we can see it better. Maybe here in this area you can see the glitter better. See those little speckles? Looks like dust, to be honest, but it's glitter. Anyway, so this is where we're going. Oh, you see the glitter in here at the bottom of the container, those little speckles, that's all glitter. Gorgeous. Now, let's get to Polly. Okay, so this is the ring. And then we have Polly and the little monkey. Okay, the monkey is very tiny and it has a tail in the back. Okay. Now, I don't know the name of all of the different Polly characters because this one is probably has a different name, but if they're all Polly to me. Okay, so we're putting Polly into the spaceship and the instructions are lift the spaceship off of... Okay, so we lift the spaceship off of the holder. Then we slide Polly inside so she can sit. Hold on. Okay, is she properly positioned? I don't know. Wait, should she be? Okay. So she has to sit. I don't know how to do this. Just like that? And then the ring blocks her? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So now Polly is in the spaceship. The spaceship is adorable. It looks like a Chanel ring from the 30s with all the thick little glass cabochons. And it looks like a mushroom at the bottom. There are stars at the bottom. And then this little part here opens up. It extends a little. And let's put on the ring. Well, what do you know? Isn't this adorable? How cute is this? That is the Polly Pocket spaceship ring. And she is attached when you lock her in with the bottom yellow part. You make her sit, and then you lock with the yellow part, you lock her feet in position. They're bent now, so she doesn't fall out of the spaceship. So she's kind of safe. A little bit wobbly, but she's safe in there. And if you take her off, so cute. This is such a beautiful ring. Plus, I have like this nail polish that matches these colors today perfectly. Okay, and now we're gonna... And if you don't want to wear the ring, you can put it in the ring box just like that. And Polly is like sitting there like, yes, Gwen, I just flew on this planet. And then we can put the monkey here in this. There you go. The monkey is right there. There's a little place for it to click in. We can turn the monkey maybe in a different direction, also like that. So, of course, you can also put Polly here if she's not in the space shuttle. And then there's a moon and a sun and a rainbow in the background. Isn't this landscape so dreamy and beautiful, very pastel? Does anything move in the back? No. And then can we close it with Polly? Yeah, we can close it perfectly with Polly in the box. I love this. Such a nice little thing. And then you just click it open. And Polly's waiting for you. And she's like, yes, you can wear me as a ring. Just pick me up from this planet and I am yours to wear. And I'm like, oh, well, don't mind if I do, Polly. Thank you so much. And bam, Polly is now on my pinky. What do you guys think? This is so cute. And I love these colors. And this is the back of the cardboard. They call it Star Dream. So this particular keepsake is called Star Dream. There you go, barcode. SKU numbers if you need them, if you're looking for this product. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you love this video, thumb it up and let me know if you want to see more, because there are 3 of these to collect, plus the color variant, so there's 4 of them technically. There's a mermaid one, there's a heart castle version as well. Let me know. Love you loads, never give up on love. Subscribe, bye. Mahor's is cute, right? Is this adorable? Wee. Oh, I like those moon and sun there. Yeah, they're nice. They're nice, Natadida. There you go. That was another moment. You know, we are celebrating the birthday. We're having fun. Now let me take a sip of my Sprite. Mrs. Free to be me,
Mrs. Free
thank
to
you.
tip $15. Wishing you nothing but the best for the next 237 years. Cheers.
Cheers, babes. And you know we have all those years to go still. At least. Mrs. Free to be me. Oh, there you are. Mrs. Free to be me. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. This is gorgeous. Teresa says, adorable. My 4-year-old granddaughter loves Polly. Terry, they do these now at Walmart. You can get them at Walmart. They're like $9 or $8. Hold on. Take this off now. It's bugging me. Okay. So, oh, okay. Maria says, I read your handwriting. A very creative person, very young at heart, very sensual, and knows how to fly his kite. Oh man, thank you, Maria. This person is very giving yet aware of the laws of universe, attraction versus repulsion. Yeah, that's me. Very aware, very aware. Thank you. Thank you, Maria. Thank you so much. That's a beautiful read. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. Mahora loves Walmart. The ring is cute, says Gosaya Nowak. Isn't it adorable? And I never had any Polly Pockets. They're super cute. I don't remember them being so detailed like that. Actually, in the 90s, they were even more detailed. And the plastics were better back then, a little bit higher quality. Although I gotta say, Mattel is stepping it up with these vintage-looking Polly Pockets. Like they're listening to the fans who are asking for more of the OG versions, you know, like re-edited, redone, and they're really delivering because these are really, really cute. The quality is not bad. I mean, it could be maybe a little bit better plastic, but the paint apps are really nice. There's no like weird, you know, there's no like bad paint apps or nothing. Precise, everything is precise, and it doesn't feel flimsy. It feels substantial, you know. Could be more substantial, but no, it's sturdy. I want to say it's sturdy enough, yeah. Wait, why doesn't it want to close though? Is my Polly now hitting the... Oh, okay. Wait, Polly, can you... What? You're like, you had to bend? Wow, what's the problem? Girl. Okay. So anyway, that's Polly Pocket and Shira for ya. You know, birthday moments, birthday happiness. Baby Yoda, happy birthday, Super D. Thank you, Baby Yoda. Thank you so much. Terry says, I'll have to get her one. Yeah, they're really, really cute. And I think also you can order it on the Walmart website as well. I think they have them. Or from Mattel, from the Mattel website as well, I think. So, Mahora, did you check out our little psychotherapist? Apple Blonde, happy birthday, Dacob. Thank you. Hi, Dushan. Hello. Hi. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. So that was just, wait, hold on. That was just talk. We didn't film that. And then, but, oh, wait, no, we didn't. Sorry, guys. I made a mistake here with my coordinating. Okay. 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 Happy birthday. I love the Polly Pocket. Sophia sees beauty. Thank you so much. Thank you. Avaris, how's it going? Happy birthday. Thank you. Mahora says I did. Right? Yeah, I thought of you. I saw him and I was like, Mahora would have fun with him. Okay. So I don't know where Debbie is. Is Debbie in the house? Because maybe she's asleep. Let me check. Debbie. Debbie. Um, I think we lost Debbie. Jenna Jean-Baptiste, happy birthday, Dacob. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you, thank you. Happy birthday, Love Holly Pocket. Thank you, Sophia. Thank you. Mahora says Debbie's making moose lip soup. Lovely. Maybe she's inviting us all to the after party for some moose soup. Great, just hung out with my longtime best friend, says Avaris. Oh, that's fun. Fun, fun, fun. Sorry, guys, my hair's all over the place. Angie says, see ya. Happy birthday. We'll rewatch. All right, see ya. Good night, Aish. Wishing a wonderful birthday, Dacob. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, I don't know where Debbie is, but Debbie sent a poem. So I guess Debbie is going to watch this later, maybe, because Paris Visions 200. Happy best birthday, Jacob. Thank you, Paris Visions. No. Sorry, guys. There's no after show live stream today. There's just one live stream today. It was just a joke. It was like Debbie making the soup for the after party. After party. I didn't say after show. There is no after show today. We had the after show 2 days ago. The after show was on Friday. Was on Saturday. Sorry. The after show was on Saturday. Nata Dida, yes, I got your birthday gift. It's so beautiful. Vivian Westwood with the horns. It's amazing. Thank you so much, Nata Dida. Hi, Louie. Hey, girl, I'm still working, but just wanted to say hi. Hi, sweetie. How's it going? So, you guys, okay. So Debbie sent in a poem, and it's amazing. And I wish she were here now with us to witness the poem, because I'm going to read it out loud. But I think Debbie is sleeping, or maybe she's running errands. Maybe. Let me double check. But she sent in an awesome poem. Oh, Nina T says, after the live, I know I'm continuing to party. It's supposed to be 117 degrees, and we are not going outside. You best believe. Well, I am planning to go out and eat something. Just saying. Debbie's debut, says Sasha Sanchez. No. Well, Debbie has written before. It's not Debbie's first time at the rodeo. Kev says, reveal thyself. Yes, right? So I don't see her here. Let me see. Debbie is a talent. Yes. So, okay, I just wrote, no, Debbie's not there. Okay. Well, Debs, I tried. I waited and waited, but you're not there. So, So, all right. Well, Debbie, I hope you're going to watch this later. Basically, I want to read the poem that Debbie sent me for my birthday. Hi, T-Pal. Happy birthday, Dacob. Thank you, T-Pal. Thank you so much. And I wanted to read the poem. out loud to you guys. But then, believe it or not, Bubbles stepped in and said, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm like, what do you mean no? And Bubbles is like, no, you're not gonna read Debbie's poem out loud. You're just gonna ruin it. You're just gonna ruin the poem with your ratchet voice. No, I am gonna read the poem. Tony Diamond, happy birthday, Dacob. Thank you, Tony. And then I said to Bubbles, how dare you? That's so rude of you. How rude of you. And we're like, what do you mean bad voice and stuff? And Bubbles is like, yeah. I'm gonna read the poem. And then I said, wait a minute, Bubbles. You're not gonna read the poem. If I let you actually read Debbie's poem, then I want you to sing Debbie's poem. To which Bubbles said to me, well, okay, I could sing Debbie's poem, but if I do, you have to let me do all the arrangements. You have to let me decide which type of genre, musical genre it's going to be. So you're going to first have to let me read the poem. You're going to have to let me analyze the poem. And then I'm going to decide what musical genre to give the poem. And I said, well, that's a little bit risky, Bubbles, because sometimes you have a tendency of being a little bit on the dangerous side. And then Bubbles says, no, don't worry. It's going to be a doozy. Kev is saying, as Celine Dion. Mahor is like in Debbie's voice. Look, to make you understand what Bubbles did, maybe I should, before Bubbles sings the song, maybe I should read it just to be safe. Because who knows what Bubbles is going to do last minute. Gloria says, as a Valley girl. Maria says opera. Is Bubbles going to sing opera? Grant says, as Megan 2.0, baby. Sasha says, I thought she's going to rap it like Cardi B. Okay, look. Before Bubbles potentially ruins it or makes it better, let me read it to you first so you get the context. At least I'm going to pronounce the words correctly. So I don't know what Bubbles is going to do. But at least let me read it to you so we get the correct context with no transformation. So here it says, Debbie's poem. So Debbie sectioned off the poem in verse, chorus, verse 2, chorus. She added a bridge and then a chorus again. So she wrote this thinking about a song. I think she already had a song in mind. Gloria says, you know, the truce between Bubbles and Debbie is going to be short-lived. After Bubbles sings the poem, maybe. But first I'm going to read it to you. So the verse begins, candles flicker in the midnight haze, whispers rise in the hollow maze. Crowns of thorns and velvet cloaks, a birthday feast with shadowy jokes. And here we are already fading slowly into Halloween territory, aren't we? Happy birthday to the King of the Void, with secrets and power that can't be destroyed. Raise the chalice in the moon's cold glow, to the leader whose darkness will always grow. Echoes linger in the cavern's breath, a toast to life and a dance with death. Golden goblets filled with wine, so red, the past and future in every word said. And the chorus. Happy birthday to the King of the Void with secrets and power that can't be destroyed. Raise the chalice in the moon's cold glow to the leader whose darkness will always grow. And then comes the bridge. The flock chants your name in a haunting hymn through the veil of the night so grim. Your laughter cuts like a blade through air, a ruler of shadows beyond compare. Happy birthday to the King of the Void with secrets and power that can't be destroyed. Raise the chalice in the moon's cold glow to the leader whose darkness will always grow. Is this amazing? Thank you so much, Debbie. And Gosiah says, oh my God, very Edgar Allan Poe. Love it. William Blake says, Maria. Ever Dacob, amen. It's a sermon. I love it, says Sasha. It's evoking the raven. Nina T says, I love it. Kev says, I love it already. Summerween, Avaris. Siobhan says, yes, Summerween. Of course, I have terrible lag right now. Applauds, applauds, applauds. Gloria says, I love. Natadita loves. Mahora says, yes. Patrick says, wow. Hannah is sending us the psychedelic pumpkins. Natadita sending orange hearts. Robbie Lorraine, roses, roses for Debbie. I wish Debbie were here in the chats right now, but Avaris says, great poem. Thank you guys so much. Now, that's Debbie. That Debbie's got a career ahead of her, says Kev. Sasha says, I want Debbie to make a stop motion film to accompany it. Sasha, you got, yes, easy, right? And Mahora says, I'd like to hear it to some 80s Depeche Mode style instrumental. Gosai says, Debbie's very talented. Indeed, Debbie is extremely talented. Mitra Edle Parfum says, hello, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, sweetie. Andrea says, Debbie's been hiding her talents. Right, Andy? T-Paul says, Debbie's brain is tired after writing such a masterpiece. She needs a nap. Well, like Natadita said, now it's Bubbles' turn. I think you're going to immediately understand where Bubbles is coming from when you hear her song. But let's hear how Bubbles interpreted Debbie's poem in music form. Bubbles, this one's for Debbie. Hit it.
Candles flicker in the midnight haze. Whispers rise in the hollow maze. Crowns of thorns and velvet cloaks The flock chants your name in a haunting hymn. Through the veil of the night so grim, your laughter cuts like a blade through air. A ruler of shadows beyond compare. Happy birthday to the king of the void, with secrets and power that can't be destroyed. Raise the chalice in the moon's cold glow, to the leader whose darkness will long come grow.
It's good. Isn't it amazing? Yes, you guys guessed it. It's very Evanescence, isn't it? And it has an 80s vibe to it, but very Y2K. Very Evanescence. Mahora says, Norway Eurovision entry 2026, baby. It's amazing. It's just amazing. Debbie's words, like the poem is just so beautiful. And then Bubbles just like interpreted it in her own way. You know, Bubbles is like, okay, girl, let me do this. Let me do this, girl. I think it's really nice. Mahora says that low-key 8, right? It's a vibe. It's such a vibe. So thank you, Debbie, from the bottom of my heart. You know you're always going to be my dark queen. And also, this poem just really touches my heart, breaks my heart, rebuilds my heart again. Just amazing. I have no words. It's just so beautiful. Yeah, we're going to be listening to it a lot. And Bettina Jean-Baptiste says, happy birthday, Dacob. I hope you reach 100K soon. I hope so too, but it's been slow lately. I guess that's what it is with the algorithms these days. Gosaya Nowak says, is Debbie writing music lyrics as her job? So Debbie comes from music. Debbie is very musical. She has been working in music for many decades, on radio, in a band. She has instruments as well. She plays instruments as well. She is a singer as well. So Debbie comes from a very solid musical background and tradition. Finley says, Dacob, can you put the poem somewhere so we can read it? Yes, I don't know if I can do it. Debbie is a professional musician. I don't know if I can put it on Discord. I would have to ask Debbie first if I can put it on, you know what I mean? So let me first reach Debbie, and then when she gives me the okay, I'll post it on Discord. You know what I mean? Hannah says, love the poem, but I can't decide if I should be impressed or creeped out by AI.
Mitra K tip $15.
Oh, Mitra K,
Happy
thank you.
237th birthday. May all your dreams come true this year.
Thank you so much, Mitra K. Yes, can you believe? 237, baby, years old. What can I say? Mitra K. There you are. 237. So I'll see what Debbie says, and then we can see. You know, if she says okay, then I'll share it on Discord. Gosai says, thanks for sharing those details about Debbie. She's awesome. No, she's amazing, and very talented musically, and also lyrically, and also as a writer. So, but I think you kind of, I guess you are talented. Like, if you're talented musically, I feel like you're already also talented lyrically, or just in terms of writing, because I think words, when we use words and when we combine words together to create sentences, what we are actually doing, maybe consciously or subconsciously, is singing. I mean, even when we talk, we have harmonies. The voice has a certain timbre, a certain type of fluctuation. I mean, you can decide to use your voice in many different ways without singing, so that a person that is already very kind of song attuned, when they speak or when they write, they automatically go into that mode of thinking, let me write this so that it can be sung. You understand? So I think that things are very connected. Mitra says, when I sing, the crows cover their ears. Same with me, by the way. Rock on Dark Debbie says, Robbie Lorraine. Yes. Yes. Sir. Jeno sending hearts, and I mean their LPs. What do you mean, Nina? Am I missing a comment? There was another one. I mean their LPs. I don't know. Maybe there's a comment missing. Oh, Nightwish. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You're chatting. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, fabulous, isn't it? And now, ladies and gentlemen, I also want to do another little video with you, very special because it's my birthday, and let's just film it. We need a different background. You guys, you see, this is our setting today. We're all here at the birthday, but like I said at the beginning of the show, whenever my birthday comes around, I get a little bit melancholic, a little bit nostalgic. There's a bit of sadness in the air, and everything that is so beautiful in the surface might just appear that way, and it might in reality be very different. Hold on. So by that, I mean, I don't want to make it seem too much like, oh, Stranger Things, you know, when there's the reverse of every reality. But I want to take you to this time, 2025, and I'm going to take you out of our party celebratory room from 2025. And there's a kind of a side party going on in the kitchen. But the kitchen is actually, to access the kitchen, we pass through a portal of time. And all of a sudden, we are transported into the 20s. But we still have the memory of 2025. But we are in another time, in another space. So welcome to the hidden kitchen of the fashion bunker. So we are at the ground floor of the building where we are filming. And it is my birthday today. So, hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to my channel. 'Tis my birthday, and only on very, very special occasions do I even go near, let alone unbox, perfumes from the past that are no longer in existence. But to celebrate a moment like a birthday, which in many cases is connected also to sadness, melancholy, pondering all the things you've done in the past and how much time you have left. All of that is connected to perfumes, because perfumes, when you apply them, you have those top notes, you give birth to them on your skin, and then they slowly start fading away from your skin, and then you hit the dry down, the most beautiful part of a perfume, if the perfume is good and well formulated. And then the perfume slowly but surely dies on your skin. And there's a sadness to that beauty, to captivating through perfumes the concept of life and death, having it all intertwined within a beautiful smell is very poetic to me. And certain perfumes have more that power than other perfumes do. In the twilight of this 20s kitchen, I wish to unbox with you a discontinued perfume that I have stocked up on and have one bottle that is sealed from the last batches ever produced. Who knows if they're ever going to come back again. But today, to celebrate my birthday and also to celebrate the love of perfumes, I wish to unbox with you the extrait of Cuir de Russie. Yes, we are going to unbox, open up, and smell Russian Leather by Chanel from 1924. Ernest Beau is the nose behind this one. However, obviously the formulation that we have here is not from 1924. This is the last batch produced, 8101. So this is about a year and a half to 2 years old, and they interrupted production right about 2 years ago. So I have this last batch, you guys. There it is, 8101. That's the batch. So I want to say this is 2023, 2024 year of production. Let's check out. So it's still sealed. You can see in its beautiful, perfectly folded plastic foliage. And then for the last ever iteration of Cuir de Russie as of now, because it's been discontinued as Extrait, as a parfum by Chanel. The eau de parfum is still in production, however. This is the ingredients list and notes that Chanel gives us on this perfume. I feel like I'm in the David Lynch, may he rest in peace, last season of Twin Peaks, The Return, where certain songs were played in the Double R Diner and in the Roadhouse, not in the Double R, not in the Double R Diner, in the Roadhouse, and the Chromatics, in particular, gave that haunting vision of singing like for the last time, you know. So here goes. Let's unbox and smell this masterpiece, Cuir de Russie, in its last iteration ever as a parfum. Hopefully, Chanel will bring the parfum concentration back again. Until they do, we have our memories and we keep them alive as best we can, and no better time to wake up ghosts and memories and emotions than during the day of your birthday. So, here goes, you guys. Oh man. I'm kind of sad to open it also because, well, I do have another one that's still sealed, so, but I love these extraits so much, you guys. Okay, here goes. There it is, with the badrouchage, the wax seal with the double C. Check it out. And there it is. Oh man, emotional. So we got the batch code back there, 8101. Isn't this beautiful? Such a masterpiece and such a beautiful bottle, and they don't make them anymore in these little bottles. It's so sad. And there it is. Cuir de Russie. Now, we do have that little foliage surrounding it and the wax seal, which we have to cut off in order to take everything off. And, you know, once that's done, once the seal is broken, it's broken. So I am thinking of photographing this perfume before I open it, so I have it for my archives. Bear with me, because once I break the seal, I cannot do it again. So let me just make a photo here for my archives, you guys. Bear with me. On this table, which, you know. One last time, we just have to take a photo. And now we're going to cut with these little scissors the seal off. I know a lot of people try to tamper with these little threads so that the wax seal stays attached to the lower part of the bottle. But to be perfectly honest with you, maybe we can take a thumbnail as well. But to be honest with you, I don't like to have that thread close to the opening of the bottle because it can touch the liquid, because this is a splash bottle. It's not a spray bottle. So I like to take all of this away from the bottle. I know some people like to keep it. Not me. But I will keep the wax in a separate little container as, you know, just as a memory, obviously, because I love that little double C. Maybe like take another picture. Okay. That one. Okay. Okay, here goes, you guys. We are going to cut into the seal. I do it at the top part here. Oh, there you go. Nice. Okay, so then we're going to pull the little thread out. And, you know, this is part of the pleasure of these perfumes. It's also kind of the joy of the clinical precision of unboxing them. Is part of the ritual of enjoying a perfume, not just taking the lid off, spraying it on, and, you know, we're done. We have, and by the way, this little badrouchage moment is done by hand. Maybe another one of the reasons why they discontinued them, because it's a lot of work, you know, a lot of work to get them all waxed and sealed. So, all right, let me now try. You know what? This is interesting. The way that they put this together seems almost like they want the bottom to stay there. All right. Let's break the seal. Got it. We're almost there, guys. Okay, so the wax seal is here with the double C still intact. So I'm going to preserve the little wax seal. And we're going to pull the thread off, clear it as much as possible, and then find the spot where this little foil can be lifted. Found it. Okay. So now we're going to pull this off. the little skin. It's like a snake shedding its skin. Look at this. It's getting a new life. It's shedding its skin and it's going to grow a new skin. There you go. And it is free. Finally free. Hopefully we can open it without any issues. Sometimes they're a little bit stiff. These lids, you remember me trying to unbox Coromandel Parfum. The bottle was flawed. It didn't want to open. It broke on camera. Go check out that video. That was a doozy. No, this one is super, super soft. Okay, all right. Smooth as a baby. Oh, the first oxygen touches it. Let's do the little double C. They love to apply it as a little double C. Oh my God. I mean, this is as close as it gets to magic, you guys. This is... This is as close as it gets to pure bliss and beauty. Seriously, let me take a couple of droplets. And then on the chest as well. There you go. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let me do a little bit more. Let me also put some here for the review. And then whatever is left on the top of the bottle, we lifted it off. And we can close the bottle now. Oh my God. It is such a shame that Chanel has discontinued Cuir de Russie in parfum form, because it's the closest you can get to its original version. I love the eau de parfum and the discontinued eau de toilette as well, but the extrait, the parfum, has a specific depth to it and intensity that goes more into the leather hay acidy accord with a ton of roses, and they only use the roses from Grasse, the May roses from Grasse, for their extraits. Chanel doesn't use their Grasse roses for their mass-released perfumes because there's not enough of them. So they reserve those special flowers only for their extraits, which they're no longer making, except for Chanel No. 5 and Coco Mademoiselle. But just bear that in mind. Here you have an extra overdose of leather, of what do we have here listed by Chanel? I mean, they have tobacco, ylang ylang, aldehydes, jasmine, vanilla, rose. There's like an irisy vibe there as well, but the leather accord, which they call literally Russian leather, I mean, perfume is called Cuir de Russie, is just on another level. Oh my God, it takes you, I mean, it's like smelling the 20s with an intensity that is bar none. And I want to say, you know, I have already reviewed the extrait of Cuir de Russie, and the one that I reviewed, the bottle that I already have, which is already open, is from the early 2000s. So that bottle is from around about 2003, 2004. And this one is from 2023, roundabout. So 20 years difference. 20 years distance between the two. First of all, the one that I have that's 20 years old still smells amazing. This one smells just like the one from 20 years ago. So there is such a dedication, or there has been such a dedication from Chanel to preserve these extraits throughout the decades until they decided to discontinue them. And usually with Chanel extraits, when you first open them and use them for the first time, like they haven't really macerated or marinated in oxygen enough just yet. So they take a little more time to get there. Not with this one. This one, like before they kind of settle down and become deeper in smell, this one is right from the get-go a masterpiece. It is smoky. It is leathery. It is, if you could smell a color, it's the color of burned hay. And that tobacco, it's a wet tobacco mixed with the most beautiful bouquet of roses you could have, together with a dry suede leather accord. Man, I mean, the ilang ilang makes it slightly buttery. And then those aldehydes keep bubbling up and it just sparkles. So it's not one of your heavy leather accords that are just dry, they dry up your throat a little, you smell them and you go, ugh. No, this thing pulsates with life. It's a pulsating, living thing, the way this thing smells. It's amazing. I mean, don't forget, we're talking about the 20s, the mid 20s when this was first formulated. We have the whole suffragette movement, empowering women. This is one of the first perfumes that uses what is usually considered to be a male-dominated fragrance world when you call a perfume anything with leather in it. And yet Coco said, no, I am going to make a perfume targeted to women, but I'm going to call it Russian leather. A perfume called Russian leather would be made for men. Now, perfumes know no gender, and perfumes to me wear whatever smells good to you and on you. So this is very unisex, in my humble opinion. I mean, but the mere fact that Coco wanted to very specifically, even though she was at the top of the world fashion-wise, selling to everybody, everybody wanted her clothes. I mean, she was so popular. And she decided to use her influence to also take part in the movement to give more rights to women in the way she knew best how, by using these slogans and calling a perfume Russian leather and targeting it to women. And this is when ladies started cutting their hair shorter, meeting more in groups in town, in cafes, the whole academia movement, artistic movement, poetic movement was gaining more and more traction. And the suffragettes, it is said, many of them who could afford it, would wear cuir de Russie. So this perfume is so feminine but also masculine. This perfume stands its ground. It is very firm. It is very, very severe, but it is also soothing, and it is also comforting, and it is also like a motherly embrace. Major mother energy in this one. This one is like a statement. This perfume is a manifesto. This perfume is something that deserves to be on billboards for any political movement that is geared towards actually helping people and not faking anything, not faking your true intentions. This perfume is extremely powerful. It fine-tunes your thought. It fine-tunes your belief system in yourself. It makes you feel like you can achieve anything. Your mere presence and your mere existence today might not be accepted by most, but you got truth on your side. You got love on your side. you got facts on your side. And it might take a long time to get to that point where you are accepted, where you are embraced, where you are legal, but you will get there. And this perfume is like a constant echo that keeps reminding you of your power. It's amazing. And the fact that they've discontinued this concentration breaks my heart. Now, there is still hope because Coco Chanel used to love to layer Cuir de Russie with number 5 Extrait. And I do have the Extrait in spray bottle. Still have a couple of droplets left, and then I'm going to have to unbox a new vial. This is 7.5 milliliter Extrait of number 5. They still produce the Extrait of number 5. So, if you can't get your hands on the Extrait of Cuir de Russie, what I love doing, and I recommend doing, is getting the Extrait of number 5 and layering it with the Eau de Parfum, which is still in production and available in spray bottles, 75 ml and 200 ml. This would be the 200 ml size, Comate, different perfume, but you can also get the 75 ml of Cuir de Russie Eau de Parfum. And then, so what you do is first you spray your Extrait of number 5, or if you have the dabber version, you dab a little bit of Extrait of number 5, and then you spray on top of that, a thin layer of Cuir de Russie Eau de Parfum. And then you're going to get close to what this actually smells like, because Cuir de Russie was released just 3 to 4 years after number 5. Number 5 came out in 1921. So this is a further development of number 5. In fact, we do have similar DNA structures, olfactory-wise speaking, in Cuir de Russie. Cuir de Russie is like a further evolution of number 5. It takes number 5's base, core, soul, and it adds zest to it. It adds more character to it. While number 5 is a beautiful abstraction of an Art Nouveau or Art Deco perfume, Cuir de Russie starts to form its manifesto more clearly. The world is evolving and moving, and we need to be more defined and clear. By the time 1920s, 1924 comes, things are crystallizing more. Europe is in a euphoric state after the First World War passes, and in that, on the trajectory towards the second one, but in between, there was a euphoric state where people thought everything is possible. The technological revolution came as well, and everybody just wanted to evolve and to live. So you can imagine number 5 amped with political intention. So we shift from an abstraction of number 5 to a very concrete representation of what a perfume smells like in 1924, which is Cuir de Russie. So, in the current toned down version of the Eau de Parfum of Cuir de Russie, we might not get so much of that zestiness, but we do tickle it out if we combine a number 5 with Cuir de Russie. If you don't have the Extrait of number 5, you can always get the Eau de Parfum of number 5 and spray that on. Also fabulous, very powdery and dry. And then you add on top of the Eau de Parfum of number 5, you add Cuir de Russie Eau de Parfum as well. Those two layered are going to come pretty close to this. It's not going to be the same, but it's going to be definitely one heck of a character. So, but if you can get your hands on an Extrait of Cuir de Russie, I mean, this thing is magical. It's a whole romance novel book. You know, it's like smelling the book War and Peace. It's like smelling something Émile Zola could have written. It's like smelling the poems that were written in the 20s in the cafes while the painters were painting. Misia Sartre was running amok. I mean, Baudelaire was in the air. You guys, this is Picasso was painting. Salvador Dali was creating the whole resurgence or the birth of abstraction and turning dreams into paintings, turning dreams into music, turning dreams into concrete, not just visions represented through art, but concrete representations of those visions and dreams through machines, cars, boats, machines that help you in your daily life, electricity evolution. I mean, we're talking a revolution and evolution of technology like we've never seen before. We're moving really fast with the evolution nowadays. Every new smartphone you get is smarter than the one before, and AI is evolving. But we are so used to quick evolution these days, like we can't even fathom how it actually felt in the mid-20s to be alive, no matter if you had money or no money, because in the 20s, we were shifting from having barely electricity to having machines that do everything for you. Like that technological evolution and revolution was so powerful that it seeped into the arts. It seeped into culture, into theater. And it seeped also into political beliefs and what people were thinking they could achieve in terms of freedom, unity, having a better life, having an easier life, a better life for everybody. That amount of energy in the air we don't feel anymore today. Today, yeah, we sit at home, we already have our smartphones or computers or tablets, and we can anonymously jump online and just vent our frustrations into the world with an anonymous profile, lacking a profile picture, and just doing whatever we want to do and complain about everything and mope and moan about everything, and nothing is good enough, and woe is me, and oh, nothing is exciting anymore. We're bitter about everything, you know. But we take so much for granted that actually we have such a comfortable life, first world countries, mind you. We have such a comfortable life. We are so spoiled on so many levels that it is also hard for us to be surprised and enthusiastic about anything new. Back in the day, people with very low means, with very little money, it's not the same as poverty today in first world countries. For back in the day, in the 20s, to see a flicker of any hope in terms of making lives easier and better for people created such a sense of euphoria and happiness that today we don't feel anymore. We are numb. That numbness today is what keeps us asleep. And it keeps us from changing things for the better. Because we already technically have it well enough. So we become complicit to whatever scheme is going on in higher levels of government and what have you. Very different mood to what was going on in the 20s in Europe. Any little shift back in the day was a seismic shift. People felt it. It would shock you to the core and would make you feel energy and hope for the future. Nowadays, we have to learn again to wake up and have that hope again and fight for better things to come, for a better world. And yeah, believe it or not, something as little as this couple of droplets of perfume in a bottle that was made with said intentions and ideas and ideals in mind back in 1924. Little formula in this bottle, believe it or not, wakes up all of those feelings inside of me. and makes me feel like there is a better world out there. There are opportunities for us out there. There is a chance for us to actually find our way back to our emotions, back to our enthusiasm, back to our hopes and dreams, and back to the fight. I smell my strength in this perfume. We have to find our strength again. We have to walk backwards if necessary to the point in time where we lost that strength. Find it again, recognize it again, enable it to live within us and to express itself through us again. And only then can we change anything. Otherwise, we remain numb and complicit. Until that sleepiness we're in turns into an endless sleep comparable to death. Man, how much I love this perfume. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts about Cuir de Russie Extrait, if you have ever smelled it, down below. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. So yeah, there you go. Kimberlyn Arazi, happy awesome day, Dacob. Thank you, Kimberlyn. Thank you so much. The Bisto Kid, Balerus. Oh man, also amazing. T-Pal, great review. Thank you. Opening night of Rite of Spring 1913. You guys, that was so beautiful, says Patrick. Thank you. I'm telling you, the poetry, or as Mahora likes to call it, the poetry. This is a magical little creature that deserves our respect. And Chanel, shame on you for discontinuing the extrait. I do hope that they're going to bring it back. Okay, does it want to go back in? We don't know. Hold on, let me just try to put the foliage on it properly so I don't damage anything. Okay. There you go. I thought this one, best moment to unbox it will be during my birthday, when my emotions are so close to the surface and I'm already an emotional wreck because birthdays make me feel some type of way. Oh, Lieschen Müller, Magic Potion, thank you for your review. Thank you so much, Lieschen. Thank you. Thank you. Ali, thank you. Happy birthday, Dacob. Thank you. Teapot says, wish I had smell-o-vision. Yeah, I wish so too, because then I could like make you all smell how amazing this perfume it really is. It's just, it's amazing, you know. It really is. Okay, so, and then, of course, I would like to, continue the celebrations. Hold on, it's like a little, it's like snake skin, taking the, taking all of this off of the perfume bottle. It's like it's shed its skin to be reborn, which is so poetic in itself. Okay, let me put it to the side here so I don't lose it. Oh my God, Cassandra, thank you so much.
Cassandra tipped $25. Happy birthday from one cancer to another.
Oh, Cassandra, thank you. Happy birthday to you too, sweetie. Either belated or early. Cassandra, there you are. Thank you, sweetie. Look at all of us. Oh, wait, upside down. There you go. Wonderful. Thank you so much. And every good birthday also needs a cake. So I am going to refill my drink in this gorgeous glass. And we're going to have our, cider with cherry. Ali says, the last few minutes of the review gave me goosebumps. Amazing, Dacob. Oh, thank you, Ali. You know how much I love my perfumes. All my soul is poured into them. Okay. Hmm. So, what is there to look forward to this week? So, they're going to have episode 6 of And Just Like That, which, as soon as I see it in the next live stream, we're going to review it. And then I also started watching The Gilded Age. I watched episode 1 of season 3. That was fun. Hacks ended season 3. They're going to come with season 4 relatively soon. I'm looking forward to Jurassic World Rebirth starting on July 2nd in cinemas. I'm going to probably go watch the 4D version where they throw water at you and the chairs move like earthquake and stuff. Ellie T, happy birthday, Dacob. Lots of love and kisses from Canada. Thank you so much, Ellie. Thank you. Thank you. Karen says Hacks was so good. I thought it was over. No, it's not over. No. They're going to have season 4, even season 5. I think they renewed it for like 2 or 3 seasons. It's like so popular. They're not going to stop. They're not going to stop filming Hacks. Not yet. No. T-Pal says the original from the 20s is said to have had an Oriental note. Is there any Oriental note in any levels? Of course. We just don't call it Oriental anymore. It's no longer politically correct. I like to call it Byzantine, even though some people like to call it amber. This one doesn't feel ambery. This one feels very opulent, leathery, rich, like a lot of gold hanging off of you. Byzantine jewelry style. And then you're covered with leather furs. That's Cuir de Russie. I mean, it's you're present, you know, but also delicate and soft. Hi, Edu. Happy birthday, beautiful soul. Thank you. So, you guys, this is my favorite cake. It's a fruit cake. Of course, I would eat a fruit cake. Or a tart, as somebody would call it, a tart. Scrumptious. So, gonna make a wish. I'm gonna blow. Ah. Oh, look at this berry. This is a big one. We got red berries, blackberries, strawberries in the mix. This is from a little Italian bakery nearby. So it's an Italian, classic Italian fruitcake. Claudia B says you have talented and skilled eyebrows. Thank you. Look at this strawberry. Yeah, it's really, really good. And the little cream inside, very delicate, a smidge of vanilla, but it's not like hardcore sugary. It's very Italian. Italians don't put a lot of sugar into anything. It's not your classic American cake that is like overdone with sugar. No, this thing distances itself from too much sugar. It has sugar, but it's delicate. It's a delicate amount of sugar. Also, not too much butter. And no. It's so good. And then this strawberry, I'm going to have to take this off because of the green. Because we can't eat the green part, but I can just bite into the strawberry. Mm. 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 Louis says, I want a slice, babes. Oh, also, I'm not allowed to eat nuts. I'm not like deadly allergic to them, but I have there are some nuts here, pistachios. It's my birthday, whatever. I can do nuts once a year. I get a bit of a rash, but it's okay. This is not a lot of nuts, but you can see here the pistachio. It has a bit of pistachios, and they're not baked into the paste. They are just a little bit like on the circle outer rand of the outer rim of the cake is a little bit of nuts. Otherwise, you see the little tart bottom and a bit of that creamy, yellowy cream is sì, è una torta, Patri, una torta italiana, la classica torta italiana che ho comprato in una pasticceria qua vicino, pasticceria italiana. Mm. Yes, Kev. Actually, in Italian, you would call it pistacchio. You would call it pistacchio. And yeah, very Marie Antoinette. Let them eat cake, baby. So here's to you guys. For all your love and support. I'm eating one slice of cake because otherwise I'm just going to inhale the whole thing on camera. Can you believe that 1 year, somebody in the chats, while I was eating a chip, it wasn't during a birthday live stream, it was just a regular live stream. It was one of those live streams that lasted like 10 hours. And I got a little bit peckish. Nicole, my love, Nicole, look. I said this earlier. Look, babes. Look what glass I'm drinking my drink out of. Nicole gifted me the glass, just letting you guys know again. But anyway, so I ate a chip because I was like really hungry. My brain wasn't working anymore. I needed the carbs. I was like talking for 8 hours. I had a chip, and I kid you not, somebody in the chat was like, "You're so annoying when you chew. Like, stop eating while you're streaming." I'm like, are you for real? Thank you, Anna Christina. Thank you. Such a pretty background. Thank you. We're in the 20s now. Mhm. And I'm like, that is so rude. I'm like starving here. Like I've been like working my butt off for like 8 hours. Like I need a little bit of carbs so that I can kind of maintain my focus with my brain so that I can keep talking. No, that person was not having it. They were like, stop eating. Oh, India J says, is there any more room on the birthday card? Yes, of course. We're going to make room, baby. Hmm. Mm. 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 There is room. There's still room on the card. Yeah, there's a lot of room. You don't think there is, but there is. Pam McNeil, hey, happy birthday, Dacob. Hi, Pam McNeil. How's it going, sweetie? A says, I just watched episode 5 from And Just Like That, and Carrie's really annoying. I thought you were exaggerating. I reviewed episode 5, you guys. Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons got to see the review first. So A is saying this because A watched the review as a member, but I will be posting the review publicly very, very soon as well. But A, I tell you, I'm not exaggerating. I would never, why would I exaggerate about, Carrie? I mean, if she does something great, I'm going to say it's great. If she does something that's annoying, I'm going to say it's annoying. I'm telling you, she was so annoying in episode 5 of season 3 of And Just Like That. Yeah, Louis. 3 Chanel nails. Mm. Mm. This is so good. Mm. Bettina says, Carrie's way too old to be that selfish and out of touch. Who has to walk with high heels at home? Spoiler alert, she takes them off at the end. But yeah, super annoying. NJ Creates. Happy 237th birthday, Dacob. Thank you, NJ. Thank you. Krabby says, honestly, Carrie was always annoying. Just the levels varied from episode to episode. I completely agree with you. Completely agree with you. Grant says maybe that's why she doesn't watch herself. They did, Louis. They're out. Here's the thing, though. And this is something that I'm going to say in the review. So, but I'll tell it to you here as well. My point being, she's the executive producer of the freaking show. She can make that, she can read the script and realize that they're making Carrie to look like a total idiot. She has the power as an executive producer to say, hold on, people. Like, you're making her way too stupid and way too annoying. Can you please, like, change the storyline a little bit to make her more likable? She has that power. And yet she didn't do it. Or maybe they wrote her even worse and she made them change it. Oh, Pat McNeil, thank you.
Pam McNeil tipped $20. That dessert looks so good. I'm
Thank
wearing
you
gardenia today in honor of you.
Oh,
hooked.
gardenia. Oh, man, we love gardenia. Love. All of those 20s classic Chanel perfumes are chef's kiss. Pat McNeil, here you are. Thank you so much, Pam. Thank you. Nicole says, oh, yay, the wisteria flute. Yep, baby. Of course, the wisteria flute is always with us. So my point being, if you are the executive producer of the show, and you realize that in this episode they wrote your character to be super annoying, you have the power to tell them, hey guys, tone it down a little bit. Like, you're making her look like a total douchebag. But she didn't tell them anything unless she told them, and this is the rewrite. Like, now they're like, oh, but now she's less annoying. Girl, she has never been that annoying like in episode 5 of this season right now. Okay, did you up? No. Oh my God, seriously? I'm not even gonna say. Silvano Panzano, y'all have fun. Gotta run. Best birthday to you. Aw, thank you so much, sweetie. T-Pal? Oh, it's just gonna be gossip again, T-Pal. I just like, do tell, darling. No, I'm just like noticing. So, yet again, somebody's copying. No, Zombie, thank you. You should not have.
Zombie77 tipped $50.
Andy.
Happy birthday, Dacob. Big hug and kisses.
I thought you fell asleep. He's like, no, bitch. I've been awake this whole time. Mm-hmm. Anyway, Zombig, baby, we're going to put you on here, right with Adriana. Yeah, baby. There you go. 2 hearts, one in the beginning, one in the end. And because there are 2 cats, so we're going to do another 2 hearts, so it's 4 hearts. So cute. Zombig, there you are. And then you got one heart here, one there, and then the two cats here. There you go, sweetie. Yes, Quinn. Quinn. Oh, so, oh, so wait, who's saying about the episode there was a minimal progress? Claudia says, but she did evolve a little during the episode. There was minimal progress. We saw a glimpse. Yes, she took off her shoes in the end. But also wait till you see my review of it if you haven't watched it already in the after show from 2 days ago. Because did she evolve because she realized her mistake, or did she decide to take off her shoes in the end because she wants to flirt with the guy downstairs? Because she's into him. Even though she's now dating officially Aiden in Virginia. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, for sure. It is, isn't it? Yeah, they need Kim, not the other way around. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, she had a crush. But like we analyze in the video that I'm gonna post soon, or maybe I'll post the video right after this. Like why would she have a crush on him? Because he's a challenge to her. He's a challenge. Like he's a writer, she's a writer. Intellectually stimulating. Aiden is a simple guy at the end of the day. He's a hands-on guy. This guy living under her is a writer, more successful than her. He writes serious topics. You know, she considers herself to not be good enough because she just writes, fiction and had a sex column in the newspaper in the past. And so obviously she has some inferiority complexes going on there. Yeah, well, Claudia, I mean, Aiden not being around and you're lonely, maybe you don't want to start an affair with a man living in your building? Like if you're lonely and Aiden is not around and you get the itch, maybe you want to do something with somebody who's not literally in your house all the time. You know what I mean? Like scratch the itch, but don't like have that itch looking at you every day. Sabrina, thank you so much.
Sabrina
Tipping a little more.
_who cares tip $15.
Oh, thank
Tipping
you.
a little more for entertaining us on your special day.
Thank you so much,
HBD.
Sabrina. I'm going to add another one. Sabrina, we're adding you right here to the card. Yay! Yay! There you are, sweetie. Thank you. Gee, I wonder how many people that are live stream are also asking their audience in a poll. Oh, have you forgotten to thumb up the live stream? I guess good ideas get copied fast. India
Indige tips
J, thank you.
$25. Dacob, have an amazing HBD.
Thank you so much, India. India J, thank you, my love. Thank you. Whoop, whoop. Oh, Claudia, for sure there's a convenience factor. For sure. And that convenience factor is what makes her so annoying because she's so lazy, she doesn't even make an effort to at least try not to let somebody like that into her life right now when, let's not forget, Carrie hurt Aiden so badly in the past. So badly. He is terrified that she's going to leave him again. To the point where when she left Virginia, he got heart palpitations. He's like, oh my God, you're leaving me. She's like, no. No, actually, I'm giving you the key to my house. It's the opposite. I'm not leaving. He is terrified. He's traumatized by her. And that trauma still shows when he almost started crying, telling her, oh my God, are you leaving me? Are you breaking up with me again? Like, she has power over him. Way more power than he has over her. And this is the problem here. She's not learning from her mistakes. She's not learning from her past. She's not really embracing him as a wonderful angel in her life. Instead, she's taking him for granted again. Oh no, Pancakes, you
Nicole
did
Pancakes
not.
tipped $237. May this be the best 237th birthday yet. Love you, babes.
Oh, Nicole, really, no, thank you, but like, girl. Pancakes, pancakes, patty cake, patty cake. Thank you so much, my love. Pancakes, pancakes. We got the pancakes in the house. In the house, Mickey Mouse. She did not go there. She gave a vampire tip. Teepa says, "Wah." She did, yeah. Copy schmoppy, what a whoppy. Yeah, T-Pal. Oh, wait, did we miss a live sale somewhere, says Kev? I'm so sick and tired. So I'm just going to eat a cake. And let them eat cake too. Mmm. Mmm. Averies. Okay, I love this. We're eating cake, drinking, celebrating birthday, and having gossip about Sex and the City. Love it. Okay. Big had power over Carrie. Now Carrie has power over Aiden. It's about control and power, not love, support and partnership. I agree. But why hasn't she ever learned from her mistakes? Charlotte and Harry, they have a loving relationship. There's no power games there. Maybe their power games are very small, you know, when they're cooking something, when they're deciding where to go on the weekend. Like we're talking minimal. Harry and Charlotte don't do power games. Okay. Carrie is old enough now that she doesn't need to have all those insecurities turn her into an idiot every time. Big had power over Carrie, but the only reason he had power over her is because one, she let him have power over her, and two, the reason being he was unavailable. Like, let's be honest here. I mean, he would be slipping away from her, which would drive her crazy. It would make her super angry, but she would always come back to him because he was never obtainable to her until he finally was. Interesting because we see this with Miranda playing out already in the first season of Sex and the City with Skippy. Anybody remember Skip? Skip was really in love with her. Okay, maybe Skippy was a little bit creepy, but he really loved her. And she just loved the sex with him, but then she's like, yeah, but I don't want to be with him because he's always available. And then she broke his heart. She broke his heart. She broke his heart, and then when she saw that he was starting to kind of be okay with another woman, she got jealous. She's like, wait, why is he now not available for me? So she told him, hey, why don't you come back to me? So immediately he dumps the other woman. He goes back to Miranda. Miranda again thinks he's too available. She dumps him. And that pattern is what we see Carrie do throughout her Sex and the City career. Because, like, look, when she started dating Berger, the writer, coincidentally, they're kind of out of ideas now for And Just Like That. So again, now she's getting to know another writer. Yeah. Only this time the writer is not a fictional author. This guy is from Great Britain. He has the snobby accent. He does the topics, like he writes biographical books. You know, he's a serious author, respected the world over. Yeah, Mahora, I know. That's like, don't get me started. It's my birthday. Don't even get me started, Mahora. Okay. So, so Berger, ultimately, she made Berger feel so bad about himself. I know the guy has issues. the guy has issues, but she made Berger so upset and even more insecure about himself that he ultimately broke up with her on a post-it note. You know, the post-it note breakup, like the infamous post-it note break, that was Berger breaking up with Carrie. Now we have this new writer who's a tenant of hers because he lives in the cellar of her building. She wants to break him like she broke Berger. And I think it's a subconscious thing, and it's kind of really terrible. I mean, like, yeah, she started fighting with him about the high heel stuff. He's like, look, I need my silence. You're constantly walking in high heels in your apartment and you don't have any carpets. And then he, like, truce, gives her slippers as a gift. Okay, those slippers were hideous. Those slippers were hideous. Okay. They were hideous. But she didn't have to react that way. Like, she was offended. And she wanted him to know that she was offended so that he would start doubting himself. You see what she's doing? She wants him to doubt himself. She wants him to be insecure. She's messing with him epically. And it makes her so annoying to me because I'm like, girl, learn your lesson already. Let a man live, okay? He's there 6 months of the year. Yeah, it's gaslighting 101. He lives in that apartment 6 months of the year. The other 6 months of the year, he's in London. It's not like he's bothering you all the time. He's not bothering you at all. He's silent. You're the one who's bothering him. And the nerve. She's like, I don't think I can walk without high heels. I'm like, the guy literally tells you he's an insomniac. He writes his book at night. He sleeps during the day. You are like bulldozering your way through your apartment in high heels during the day. And she's like, yeah, so what? It's my right to shoes, which is the quote from the Sex and the City episode, like from the 90s. And she brought that quote back now in this season. But I'm like, no, we got to do it differently now, people. Like, this can't, like, Carrie has to grow up at a certain point. And how she treated Miranda in this episode was disgusting. Just like, no. But anyway, I'm going to post the review, you guys. I made a whole video about it. The video is ready to go, really. I just have to publish it. I just thought, let me first live stream, let me do the birthday live stream, and then I'm going to post the review. So if you want to, like, have more fun with the whole Sex and the City and Just Like That, season 3, episode 5 conversation, be sure to tune in after the live, because I thought maybe somebody wants to hang out still after the live stream is over. So I thought, let me post the video after that, so you guys get to spend some more time together after the live stream is over. So anyway, look forward to that on the main channel. I will be posting the review and commentary to And Just Like That, season 3, episode 5. I forgot the title. Something like Living Under Me or something like. Oh, by the way, Samantha also appears only in text form. Well, anyway, watch the other video. So yeah, Miranda was annoyed with Carrie. Oh, for sure. They're so gonna have a falling out. But then again, they have to have a falling out. How else is the show gonna continue? They need to bicker, there needs to be stress, and that's why we love to watch, because we love the gossip. We're just as ratchet as they are, by the way. Like, let's not sit here acting like we're better, because we're not. And I know we're not. We're just as ratchet. Maybe we don't dress as opulently as they do, okay? But in our minds, we're just as ratchet. Oh, please. Anyway, let me finish my cake. We bicker and we make up. Oh, we might be more ratchet, India. I agree with you. Oh, Amalie, for sure. That's why we love Sex and the City. But that's also why I love it Just Like That. It is such a petty show. I love it. And another thing. Mm. Girl, hold on. And another thing. You know why I'm so annoyed by those people who make videos reviewing the new show? And they're all like, oh, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. And they're acting like they're holier than thou. I'm like, no, you're just showing me you're worse than they are. You know what I mean? Like, I'm honest enough to say, yeah, it's cringe AF. I'm cringe AF. I embrace it. Love it. Love it. Give me more of that. You know what I mean? And yeah, and I'm honest enough to say we're all ratchet. Like, don't sit there pointing fingers and being like, oh my God, the show is so awful. Oh my God, did you see what she's wearing? I'm like, did you see what you're wearing? Complaining about about Carrie's strawberry muffin top, uh, strawberry shortcake outfit from episode 1. I'm like, you're sitting there in your pajamas with a hole down at the pudenda, you know, knees completely like washed out, like that pajama that you're wearing, full of grease stains from all the delivery food you've been having, falling apart, holding on by a loose thread. You're sitting there munching on your chicken nuggets while you're saying, how dare Carrie wear that strawberry shortcake hat in episode 1? Did you see? I'm like, girl, at least she tried. You know what I mean? I'm like, give me strawberry shortcake weird hats any day on Carrie Bradshaw. I'm fine with that. I can handle it. Sorry, what was I supposed to read? Oh, KD, your 237th birthday, huh? Dacob, wow, I didn't know you were a vampire. You best believe. You look good for your age. Happy birthday. Thank you, Kay. Thank you so much. And oh, hi Jackie, you're back. Hi. Yeah, I'm still live. Grace loves fashion. Hi. Oh, what are you drinking? I'm drinking a non-alcoholic drink, okay, family friendly. It is a mix of it's called the sparkling blush. Can we talk? I just thought it was so makeup, so I loved it. Martinelli's Gold Medal Sparkling Blush, Apple and Cherry Cider. It's an apple cherry cider. Hashtag not sponsored, but I just thought something that has blush in its name, but yeah, I have to have it. So, from US grown fresh apples and cherry concentrate. Can you believe? This is where it's at. This is where it's at. Alcohol free, baby. Mm. A says Charlotte's kids are so inconsiderate. I know they're teenagers, but Lisa's kids are also teenagers and they seem nice and respectful to their parents. I think the only reason they're nice and respectful to their parents is because of all the political correctness in America. Like, you have to write them nice and respectful. You have to. Read between the lines. Yeah. And that's a problem of the showrunners. And another problem why they wrote them so respectful is because they don't want to give them too much space. They don't want to give those kids too much space in the show. If they behave well, there's no friction, so there's no reason to write more text for them. You see? So that's also something to ask yourself. Why aren't they giving Lisa's kids more storylines? They will in the future, I hope. I hope they're going to give them more screen time. But the only way to give them more screen time is to create problems, right? A1H, how's it going, sweetie? Happy birthday, Dacob. Have a wonderful new season of your life. Oh, man, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. India is like, pour some vodka in there. And the ratchet kicks in. That's the fashion bunker for you. The blush is the best flavor. Right, Kimberly? We love. Yeah, we do love. Cheers. Oh, Shaban says, I love their apple juice. It's the best. Oh my God, you guys, I got more news. I'm so excited about this. The comeback is coming back in my best Samantha voice. Lisa Kudrow, you know how much I love The Comeback. The Comeback, season 3, they're filming it. It's coming back. I am over the moon happy. I don't want to see that. You remember Lisa Kudrow in The Comeback? Yeah, Kanan. Yes. They just announced it. It was on Twitter. I think it was also on TikTok. She basically filmed a video. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. She is full in character and she's like, okay, do I have to read that again? Do I have to read that again? It's like so amazing. Lisa Kudrow with the wig. She has her ginger wig back. And they have to read a text like, okay, haha, I'm coming back. And then the producers are like, can you please say that again? She's like, I'm not saying that again. I'm not going to say it again. I'm coming back. Okay, was that good? Because I'm not saying that again. You know what? I'm leaving now. Then she goes away. And you hear the producer say, she's coming back again. And then she walks in again. Oh man, it's so good. Delicious. Yes, Akolu, I am watching The Gilded Age. I watched the first episode of season 3. It starts a bit slow, but I love it nevertheless. It's like watching Miranda in the past. No, seriously, you guys, and both the shows are on HBO, right? So I watch it just like that, and I see Miranda, and then I watch The Gilded Age, and I'm like, oh, there's Miranda in another costume. And I'm like, Miranda is a vampire, just like me. She's lived hundreds of years, and it's like, it's Miranda. She still lives in New York. It's still New York, baby. And she has the same character vibes about her in both shows. Miranda Knight, yeah. It's Miranda 1890s edition. Where she's like, oh, but why? Why would you do that? Oh, and I'm like, oh my God, that's how she behaves with Carrie. Just like less sighs and a little bit more lawyer whispering instead. Oh, Siobhan says, I got so focused in the costumes and the setting, I had to rewatch each episode. No, The Gilded Age is fun. I like it. Yeah, I like it. And also, Downton Abbey is coming back. Not the show, but they're making a new movie. Actually, they already made the new movie. They just announced it. It's coming out in November, December. So they have like the final goodbye, they call it, something like that. So Downton Abbey, and I'm mentioning Downton Abbey because the same maker of Downton Abbey also did The Gilded Age. That's why I connected the dots. But yeah. So you guys, there's stuff to look forward to this year. You know, the comeback. Hopefully it's coming back this year. Maybe it's coming back next year. So we have the comeback to look forward to, The Gilded Age, and just like that, Stranger Things Season 5, Downton Abbey the movie, Jurassic World Rebirth, Alien Earth. Alien Earth, the TV show is coming in August. Like there's a ton of really, really cool stuff coming out on television, on stream, and also in cinemas. So I'm very excited about that. And of course, you can look forward to more Dacob. Oh my God, Freakier Fridays. Hey, I'm so looking forward to that. Jamie Lee Curtis, right after her Oscar win, is now back with the one and only, what's her name? Having a brain fart now. What's her name? And I love her so much. What's her name? Lindsay, thank you. Lindsay Lohan is back as well with Freaky Friday, now called Freakier Fridays. Devil Wears Prada Part 2, not looking forward to that. But hey, to each their own. Alejandro Tassone, happy anniversary, darling. Thank you so much. Who's freaking? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Can you imagine how they're freaking out about the fact that Anna Wintour quit? So what are they going to do now for The Devil Wears Prada Part 2? We got a problem. We got a problem, Houston. Yeah, Louis, definitely. Downton Abbey is like Cher. They do their goodbye show every other year. Yeah. It's so dramatic. It's overly dramatic. I saw the trailer to the new Downton Abbey movie, and it was very much like, this is the last hurrah. This is the last goodbye. We're saying farewell to Downton Abbey. And I'm like, you said farewell in the last movie. And you did in the movie before that. Um, yeah, I heard she will still be global editor of Vogue, though. Yes, Pam, she will. She's not retiring. She's just no longer editor in chief. Maybe Miranda stepping down too, says Kev. Yeah, in the show. I mean, in the movie. I never liked her hair, her styling. I just thought that movie was so dated. And like for a movie that's talking about fashion and being relevant, I'm like, boy, that movie aged terribly. I know there are cult members of that movie. Like, you're not allowed to say anything bad about Devil Wears Prada because people love it. I don't. I cannot stand it. And also, I don't care if Anne Hathaway wears Chanel halfway through the movie. It's still so dated. They styled it terribly. You watch the movie, like the wig that Meryl Streep is wearing is vile. It doesn't do her anything good. The clothes she's wearing are not good. I really did not like it. Did not like it at all. Oh, thank you. Akolu says, I agree. Devil Wears Prada aged terribly. Thank you. And we don't like Pradas as India. Kev says, is Pat Field styling the new movie too? She did style the first one. But honestly, though, you guys, Patricia Field, like for me, Pat is Sex in the City, okay? She made some dubious choices for Sex in the City as well. Okay? Sorry, not sorry. But it's not like she did wonders for other shows and other movies. Like, we are all like praising her like she's the end all be all of styling fashion. Well, no, actually, she's not. She's very tacky and very her own thing. And if you like that, good for you. But she's a form of kitsch that has its own reason, raison d'être. But she's no, what's her name? What's the name of the lady that did Hitchcock's movies? And my God. She weaseled her way in and like she had no clue what she was doing, but then she became the most famous one of them all. What's her name? They kind of styled Edna from The Incredibles according to her. Hollywood, really big costume stylist designer for the movies, for all of the big studios, like old school. What's her name? With the Edith Head. Thank you, Cody. Edith Head. That's what I wanted to say. Pat is no Edith Head. Now you could debate, but Edith Head was very conservative, blah blah. Yeah, but wait a minute. When you see a movie that's been styled and costumized by Edith Head, timeless. Timeless. She knows exactly when to make a character look invisible, if it suits the storyline, and she knows when to make a character visible. She never oversteps her boundaries. With Pat, it's more like, my clothes are a character, and they're going to be super strong. They're going to fight against the clothing will fight against the person wearing them. So, there's a reason, like a raison d'être for that stuff as well, but it doesn't age very well. It doesn't. I love watching the old episodes of Sex and the City. I love seeing the old fashion from back in the day. For the purpose of seeing all that stuff, it's beautiful to watch, for me at least. But I never get a timeless vibe from Sex and the City. Never. From the styling. Never. It is very time specific. Yes, time specific. But it doesn't transcend time. And so it's like light entertainment. And it's very enjoyable. I love rewatching Sex and the City. Don't get me wrong. But I don't watch Sex and the City in order to look at it and be like, man, this is timeless. No, I watch it and I say, boy, that was the late 90s, early 2000s. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Because the early 2000s, let's face it, not my favorite style epoch. The Y2K era, mm, I had my issues with it back then when it was happening. And still to this day, when I look back at it, I still have my issues with it. There are some good stuff from the Y2K era, but a lot of it, no. Siobhan says, I never watched Emily in Paris, but I did watch the costume reviews. Emily in Paris, yeah, Pat, she's doing costumes, styling for Emily in Paris. Who cares? Says, I love that we are getting a lesson in costume design here. Well, it's the fashion bunker after all. Take it with a pinch of salt, I didn't realize The Devil Wears Prada 2 is coming out. They are filming now. Anne Hathaway and Meryl Streep will be returning. Yeah. What wig are they going to give Meryl Streep this time? Because the white wig they gave her last time, it did nothing for her. And it looked like a wig. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, the new wig will be fun. I mean, no, nothing against a good wig. I have nothing against a good wig. But just give her something. Well, okay, fun would be good. A sassy bob would be amazing, Kev. Louis says she needs to be bald. Give her the Anna bob. Oh my god. Oh my god, India, yes! A lace front. We want to see a tranny movie. We're not allowed to say that word, I know. I'm not politically correct anymore. RuPaul got in trouble for saying the word. And so my apologies. Here's the thing. Miranda with a lace front wig, and then she says, she starts the show looking in the mirror saying, yes! And then she turns around, walks out, walks into her car. The driver drives her to work. And then she gets to work, and it's like RuPaul's Drag Race. Everything is built up like RuPaul's Drag Race. And then she comes in, and, the whole shtick, walks by her workers and says, you better work. Don't do it, little girl. I want to see the whole gay vocabulary this time around. I want Miranda to be completely in another universe. Akolu says, I'm here for it. Kev says, maybe Miranda will be forced to do TikTok because her magazine's going under. I mean, would be fun to see, though. And wow, it's a big celebration. Yeah, hi, Naked Eyes. And Kanan says her character got divorced, so she should want to make a change. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I just don't care for that character. I don't want to know. I don't care I don't care to see where she's at right now. And I don't care to see where Anne Hathaway's character is at either. Like, whatever. I don't know. I also didn't care that they did Mamma Mia Part 2. I love Cher. Okay. But okay. I didn't need to see Mamma Mia Part. I didn't, she'll be snatching wigs that, yeah. Don't do it. Break wall, Louis. So, but, oh, really? This is how I know you're so much more knowledgeable about film and fashion than I am. I had no idea Meryl was wearing a wig. She was wearing a wig, yeah. I mean, yeah. In general, when there are certain hair cuts for ladies of a certain length and they have to have a certain shape, usually those are wigs, and mostly for continuity purposes and to save time so that the hair isn't out of place, so they don't have to constantly style it. They put it on, film, take it off, so the hair doesn't change throughout the filming of the movie. So wigs are very common in movies because they're considered to be time savers and continuity preservers, if you may. Oh, Akulu says, thank you. Akulu says, you're not cringe, Dacob, but Meryl Streep and Anne Hathaway's characters in Devil Wears Prada 2025, 2026 is cringe. I mean, if they have not psychologically changed at all in these 20 years, and they're going to behave the same way that they did 20 years ago in the new movie, then it's going to be cringe for sure. Yeah. Oh my God, like the Hannah Montana wig. Yes. That's a very, very blatantly obvious wig, but yeah. Hannah Montana wig as well, yeah. Oh, Anna Wintour's hair could be a wig too. You never know. Could be. Like a really expensive one made out of real human hair and stuff like that. But we don't know. We don't know because she never, not that I know of, I don't think she ever openly said that it's a wig. So we don't know. Allegedly. We can only speculate, of course. So what else happened this year? Well, we got our Shira, we got the Birkin. Well, the Birkin was last year. The Birkin was 2024. We got our little Barbie nail polishes. We got the new Chanel chrome nail polishes. We got the Jurassic Park drinks. Oh, I celebrated my birthday, pre-birthday at the Magic Castle. Look at that. They gave me a little It's My Magical Birthday Magic Castle thing. That was cute. Oh, and another huge thing that's happening this year. I really like Lucy Darling. It's a character invented by Carissa Hendricks. And she does magic shows, but then she also does a little comedy moment before she does her magic routine, and she talks to the audience, makes a little fun of the audience, tongue in cheek. I mean, she's become really very, very popular, and she just announced either today or a couple of days ago that MGM booked her. Okay, she struck a deal, baby, with Vegas, baby. She has become that successful, okay? She's going to Vegas. She's going to get a residency, 2-part residency in 1 month pause and then another month at MGM in Las Vegas. The last time and the only time I saw her was at the Magic Castle, and I loved her. So I'm really looking forward to that. Maybe an opportunity for me to finally put my boots on and hit the road, Jack, and go to Vegas to see her show there. That would be amazing. I'm so happy for her. So that's wonderful news for this year as well. And then Louis sent me intel that Dolly Parton is going to Vegas, and she's going to give a series of concerts in Las Vegas as well. So that's also some news for you. Oh, and then of course there's also fashion. Ugh, Fashion Week is here too, but we don't care. Yeah, Kana, she's coming to your neck of the woods. She's coming to your hood. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Louis like, let's go. Oh, yeah, right. Well, tickets sold out immediately, so I guess there's no tickets to see her anymore. Or they're probably like, you gotta get tickets from scalpers, and they're gonna cost a gazillion dollars, which we're not gonna do. I'm like, Dolly, you can invite a hoe. Invite a hoe. Come on, invite a hoe. We could film the event, not the performance, but like behind the scenes and do the whole thing, little interview, you know, give an interview to an underdog. Anyway. Yeah, Dolly's coming to Vegas, yeah. And Lucy Darling. So there you go. Some good news. Some good news this year are happening after all. And now, my dears, 'tis time for this vampire to get ready for dinner. Can you believe? Oh, Bubbles has a surprise. Huh. Let me, really? Also, let me check if Debbie is back. Oh, Liz in the ATL. Thank you
Liz in
so
the
much,
ATL
sweetie.
tipped
Thank you.
$25. Liz in the ATL.
Liz in the ATL made it on the card right here. Liz in the ATL. Yes. Thank you, Liz. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mwah. So, yes, blood sausages, babe. You best believe. Ripe blood sausages. Okay, so Bubbles has a surprise. Surprise. Oh, happiest birthday, Super D. Thank you, PT. Thank you. I know I'll always get that VIP package footage would be awesome to experience for you. I would love to, but not VIP package. No, I mean, just like invite me to come to the show, hang out with you. I wish you the best of life and happy feet. Oh, T-Pal, thank you. Hi, I'm blessed. Happy birthday, Dacob. Thank you. Okay, what's the surprise, Bubbles? Oh my God, you guys, breaking news. You guys, Bubbles has just informed me that she has decided to deliver a second version of Debbie's poem. A second version, not of the poem is the same, but a second version in song form of Debbie's poem. And Bubbles is going to play it for us now. Can you believe? Sarah Steele, how's it going? Super Dacob, wishing you a happy, joyful birthday. Thank you for being alive and being an exceptionally fabulous human being vampire. The only thing I personally care about on YouTube is right here. Oh man, Sarah, thank you. So kind. Thank you so much. And Nancy Carnas, happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you so much. Akolu says, the only time I want to hear breaking news sound is from Dacob. You best believe, babes. We got the fun breaking news. So, Bubbles, Debbie is still not awake. Bubbles, can you have a new version to sing of Debbie's poem? Okay, guys, I haven't heard it yet. This is a surprise for me. So for whoever is tuning in right now, Debbie wrote me a wonderful, beautiful poem for my birthday, and I read the poem earlier on in the stream. Bubbles did her musical rendition of Debbie's poem, and we played the first version that Bubbles did in musical form of Debbie's poem, and it was very 80s mixed with Evanescence. That was the vibe. But now Bubbles is informing me that Bubbles has made a second version song version of Debbie's poem. I haven't heard it yet. Are you ready, guys? Are we ready to hear Bubbles' second version of Debbie's poem? All right. Hit it, Bubbles. Thumb up the live stream while you're at it.
Candles flicker in the midnight haze. Whispers rise in the hollow maze. Crowns of thorns and velvet cloaks.
It's so amazing. Okay, so T-Pal says, I feel Dacob likes this tune better than the first one. No, I like both. I love both of them. It's just that this one is more danceable for me. Like the first one is like emotionally, it's more like you sit, you listen, and you let it seep in. The second one is like, just dance your soul away. Debbie says, I just wrote it. Yeah, Debbie, at the beginning of the show, I was like, where's Debbie? Where's Debbie? Where's Debbie? So Debbie, I read your poem in the beginning of the show. And then I said, but Bubbles has her version. Debbie says there were two. Question mark, question mark. You wrote two poems? I only have one. There's two songs, Debbie. There are two song versions of your poem. Yes. I can play you the first one if you want to hear it now that you woke up. The Queen has woken up. So there are two songs, Debbie, but of course it's your lyrics. Just Bubbles rendered, like we had this version that you heard just now. And the first version that Bubbles did is more evanescence and dark, more foreboding. So Debbie, all right, so Debbie is awake. Let's play the first song as well, the first version of Debbie's poem for my birthday. Thank you so much, Debbie. Okay, Bubbles, we're going to play the darker one now.
Candles flicker in the midnight haze. Whispers rise in the hollow maze. Crowns of thorns and velvet cloaks. A birthday feast with shadowy jokes. Happy birthday to the king of the void, with secrets and power that can't be destroyed. Raise the chalice in the moon's cold glow, to the leader whose darkness will always grow. Echoes linger in the cavern's breath. A toast to life and a dance with death. Golden goblets filled with wine so rare. The past and future in every word said. Happy birthday to the king of the void, with secrets and power that can't be destroyed. Raise the chalice in the moon's cold glow, to the leader whose darkness will always grow. The flock chants your name in a haunting hymn. Through the veil of the night so grim, your laughter cuts like a blade through air. A ruler of shadows beyond compare. Happy birthday to the king of the void,
Man, this is so good. So, again, for T-Pal, you understand the difference, right? Like this one is more like thoughtful, like you sit down, you listen to it. And the other version is more like you dance to it. So I love them both. Yeah, Debbie, you also like both, right? Like they're different, but they deliver, they deliver kind of the same heart, but in two different ways, which is really beautiful. It's like two sides of the same token. Nancy says, seriously, I had added to my music playlist. Akolu says, that guitar right there is no joke. And India says, I love it. Irina van Ronkel says, Celine Dion is crying. It's not her song. It's so Halloween. Nancy Carnos, the remix, baby. Kind of epic video game soundtrack sounding, says, who cares? And Sibylla Delphos, thank you so much for saying happy birthday. We need a remix with Bag Cult, says Kev. And A says, Debbie, you write so beautifully. That she does indeed. Debbie says, I need both MP3 files. You shall get them. And Ollie says, birthday empanadas to you, Dacob. Thank you, Ollie. By the way, Debbie, Finley was asking if we're allowed to share your lyrics on Discord, because she would like to have the poem to read it by herself. So I said, I don't know, I have to ask Debbie first if I can post the poem on Discord. Oh, Debbie. Debbie says, it's from my love for Dacob, cult leader. Thank you, Debbie. It's such a beautiful poem. Like, immediately I was like, okay, Bubbles has to make music for it. Well, you guys, Debbie made it. Finally, she made it in the end to the show, and Ollie as well. Thank you so much for spending this precious moment with me. Birthdays are never easy for me, so having so much love around me and with me really gets me through the day. And so thank you. If anybody, don't worry, if anybody is still sending tips later on, I will read each and every single tip that comes after now in the next live stream. They're not going to go lost. Don't worry. So thank you so much for your love and care and for always being with me. 11 years now, okay? It's been a while. It's been a while. We've been through thick and thin together. Boy, oh boy, what a celebration today. I love you so much, guys. Really, I just don't know what to do. If I talk more, I'll start crying, and I'm not going to start crying. So, thank you, mods, for keeping us safe today. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. That's my horror, Audrey, H, Gloria, Kev, Nicole, and Terry. Bubbles loves you.
And we'll go. Where's the we'll go? Oh, where's my skull? There you go. Like I said, as the birthday ends, the countdown to Halloween begins. It's officially Halloween season, and we're living ferret.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
And Debbie is a best. Oh, by the way, speaking of a best, I'm a best with my new ring. I'm going to take it to dinner tonight. A little birthday ring. Hold on. To open it. How does this... Ah, there it is. Polly Pocket in her little UFO. We are obsessed.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh.
Who says toys cannot be fashion? And then we got Diane Ferret. Where's the Diane Ferret? Oh, here, the red one. Diane Ferret. Poor ferret. Poor ferret.
Diane Flying ferret, flying ferret, flying ferret, flying ferret, flying ferret.
The dinosaurs are in the house. Yes, Ludovina, we got Polly Pockets in the house. And Linda. Linda, did you have fun today during the Dacob yearly birthday bash? Yes, you did. So listen, Linda, you better come again next time.
Listen, Linda, listen, Linda.
And Linda's off. Linda, you better come back next year. You hear? I'm wishing all of you dreamy landscapes like this one here. With this beautiful, peaceful traveling through the stars. So beautiful. And I have another surprise for you. I have a little cutout in my 20s kitchen. Usually, Baby Yoda is always invisible. Baby Yoda, Predator Baby Yoda, what are we going to do? What are we going to do, Baby Yoda? We have a surprise. It's right over there. Right over there. Yeah? Yeah, you go over there, Baby Yoda. Go over there. Come on. Whoop. Oh my God, Baby Yoda, they can all see you finally. You're visible. Baby Yoda, you're... Oh my God. Yay. Okay, cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
Way to go, Baby Yoda. Look at you. Wait, look at you. He's like, I'm done here. Okay. He's too visible. He don't want to be that visible. The evolution of the fashion bunker. You never know what's going to come next. There you go, guys. I hope you had fun today. Thank you again so much for being here with me. And until the next birthday, we're going to start counting down. Alas, whether you like it or not, these birthdays, darn it, they keep coming every year like clockwork. Can you believe the audacity? But until the next birthday, we're going to have a few live streams in betwixt and in between. But for now, be sure to tune in to the video that I'm about to post right after this or shortly after this, which is the review of And Just Like That Season 3, Episode 5 on my main channel. And I shall see you all in the next live stream sometime this week. Give me a couple of days to resurrect myself. Love you loads, guys. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for all the love and support and for all the best wishes. Mwah. I'll see you in the next one. Never give up on love. Bye.